Alright, I think I'm live, hopefully. Welcome to the stream. Today, of course, we're going to be reopening the Eric McHenry vault. But in the meantime, tomorrow, we're going to return to UWF. We're going to see what happens in the wake of Beach Brawl. Then Wednesday, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 90% sure we're going to watch Ben Thorpe versus the Atheist Santa, which is like one of the longest. I don't know. I don't feel like a lot of people watched a lot of the Discord era. But anyway, I want a review of the Discord era. So we're going to do Ben Thorpe versus Atheist Santa. I will not be here Thursday because it's a holiday. I'll be here Friday for Memphis and Boyd Watch Live, and that's it. There might be one other stream, maybe at some point in there somewhere, but what's up, Jerry? What's up, Cody Turbo? What's up, Bethadone Clinic? A 3-hour feature-length Beth vlog. Wow. What's up? It's me. But anyway, today, though, we've got Eric McHenry. What a stream last time. He told us that he was a monster. And this was maybe the greatest run of videos ever. I found new meaning in life. I've been writing my good feelings and bad feelings. I've become a monster. I've always had female problems, and I've been knocked down by a force or person, but I get back up again. What a great run of videos. This time we're going to open, though, with this one. I don't know what the deal is with this. This is a really consistent misspelling. Opionian. Is that like some kind of... You sent me a throwback on Discord pic. All right. I don't know why he always spells it Opionian. I don't know. I can never say it. But he wants our opinion on which family members and friends he should invite to it. And keep in mind, we're just coming up on his 29th birthday. So he's already planning his 30th birthday party. I also like this. I like this one here. I've decided to film in another room for this video today. But here's the one I think we should all look forward to today. I realized today that my fire and determination is burning brighter and more awesome today. So I'm looking forward to that. But in any case, let's jump in here. I want your opinion on which family members to invite to his 30th birthday party.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I thought
I gotta
bring
get a
this
drink.
up
Shit.
because
I got one. Never mind.
baseball season
I can't drink it
is
anyway.
about to start tomorrow, which means that the Giants start their season. The SF Giants, my team, the team I've been following for the past 29 years, starts their season tomorrow. Against the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Stadium in Los Angeles, California.
Oh yeah, the pink robe for sure.
Yeah, so I thought I'd just give you guys a little update on sports, just a tiny bit. We're not going to go into full details, but
I can't for another 20 minutes. I did all my like teeth shit, so I've got to like. You're supposed to wait half an hour after you like do all your teeth maintenance before you drink anything.
Chris Strand's pitching for the Giants tomorrow, and Craig Kershaw is pitching for the Dodgers tomorrow.
What's up, Kim?
Yeah, there's something wrong. Craig Kershaw is pitching for the Dodgers tomorrow. Yeah, there's something wrong with my face. I can see that.
Beth, did you see my comment? Was your decision to move away from the distortion due to you getting clean for an extended amount of time? Because in the lore journal, you always wanted to know what's in there. I did put a thing in there. I put a thing in your lore journal that basically said that I thought the more distortion you put on your videos, the more shit you were doing. Does that make sense? Is that true or no?
I got a big old zit in my face.
What's up, Ananje?
And I'm trying to get rid of. But, anyways,
Yes, touching the face is exactly why he's in this situation. Every time he's touching his face like that, it's building the next wave of problems. I do sometimes I touch my face like that too, but I always like if I like try to touch my mustache too much, like I'll end up getting a zit near my mustache.
So I've been
McHenry, you've got to just let it go. If it itches, just let it go. Go wash your face or something instead of touching it all the time.
doing a lot of thinking, and I wanted to get you guys' opinion on something. Oh, and then Thunder, I saw your comment from like 3 or 4 days ago, I do believe
So it's unrelated. That's kind of was my theory.
it was, asking about you were gonna help me figure something out for this channel to make it better, but you never responded back to me. I did look back a couple times to see if you'd commented back, but you didn't. So I'm asking you right now, what was your idea that you wanted to push on?
Hang on, we've got some things here. Could you play us something on the guitar behind? Oh, this is a classic McHenry thing. Can you play us something on that guitar behind you? That guitar has no strings on it. You live in L.A., dude? I don't live in L.A., Michael. Who is he? Kiefer Sutherland in Lost Boys? I don't live in L.A., Michael.
On to me. Now, next year I'm turning 30, and I wanted to get your guys' honest opinion on something.
You think it goes beyond touching his face? Do you think, well, I mean, that's certainly possible. Are you saying that you think it's because he doesn't, like, wash very often?
Should I invite...
What's wrong with Canada?
This is just for family. This is family and family friends that we've known for a very long time.
No, but I'm saying that, like, when you're fucked up, you might think that's good. You know what I mean? Like, because remember, you sent me that one video that basically you literally couldn't hear anything in it besides the distortion. You know what I mean? So I just thought maybe, like, maybe that aesthetic appeals to you when you're, on the juice.
Should I invite all of my family that's still alive? You know, like my mom's brother and sister, my dad's brothers, their wives, their kids.
Cody's saying he actually watches your art videos. He's telling you he's watching the good stuff, not just the skimpy vacuum vids. Come on.
You know, the family friends kids. A couple
Whoa! Why's he got to invite family friends kids to the party?
What family friends? The family friends kids. A couple of them.
Yeah, listen, I'm turning 30. Would you mind bringing your kids over? What a weird thing to say.
What do you guys think? I want to do something kind of family oriented. And I know some of my aunt and uncles don't even live in this state, to be honest with you guys. They live in other states, and a couple of my cousins live in another state as well. But what do you think I should do? I want you guys to leave that in the comment section down below once you see this video. And I want Thunder to respond to tell me what he thinks I should do to this channel.
McHenry Island. Yeah, bring your kids. What the fuck?
In the comment section.
Can you think of a worse thing than having, like, as an adult than having kids at your party? Like, unless you're like a dad or something that's, you're a parent that's, you just have all of your married friends over or whatever. But if you're just a single guy, why would you? What the fuck?
But, anyone can comment down below telling me what they think I should do for my, with inviting people.
What's up, corn dog?
Now, this does not mean you guys, the ones that are behind this camera, or this phone, I should say. I'm talking about only family members and family friends that have been around for, like, the long haul. It's been around, who have been part of my life for the past 30 years next year. It's just a question I had for you guys, and I hope you guys answer it, and if you don't, that's fine too, but I'm just kind of curious to see what you guys think. So let me know, definitely let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think about, baseball season starting tomorrow.
Corn dog blocked you.
And let me know what you guys
think. Well, okay,
what
makes you say that? What makes you think that you're blocked right now? You know that the person's name is Angela Pavlov's corn dog, right? Are you looking at the whole name or are you just jumping out? What do you even say when someone invites you to the birthday of their 30-year-old man-child? Do you think anyone is actually going to invite anybody? I think it's just going to be him. This is, I think, all just like fantasy talked. Yeah, corn dog is a big fan of yours. You gotta relax, Methadone Clinic.
For my 30th next April.
You gotta
regarding,
you gotta chill.
Maybe doing like a mini family reunion, and maybe like
yes.
Like a family friend barbecue, something like that. But we'll see. I'll fill you guys in as the time gets closer and closer. We still have like 380 some odd days.
Yeah, and again, this is for a birthday party that isn't even his next birthday. Like, it's over a year away. Why isn't he inviting people to his to his 29th birthday party?
400 days away. Actually, it's probably closer to 365 now that we're about 19. It's 385, 84, something like that. I'll let you guys know as the day gets closer, but we'll see. I'll see you guys tomorrow with a brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Okay, I have become a great multitasker from home because I'm awesome at it. All right, I decided to film in another room for this video today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys wanted answers on a certain thing.
2 comments, nice and mustache.
And I'm going to give them to you right now, here and now. In this new room, don't mind the boxes behind me. But on... This lighting is so terrible. There we go. So on Saturday, we might be going to do my my birthday dinner because my parents will be gone for 2 weeks. But yeah, so
listen, yeah, make sure you book that trip for us so that we're gone on this guy's birthday, okay? We'll have his birthday dinner early.
I was reading through the comments in yesterday's video.
Kim's here.
I get where you guys are coming from. You want to see new locations, new content.
She's on her Faye Blood account.
Walking around in the house. I plan on doing that. Don't mind the big truck.
This has to be... He's on the same floor as his bedroom. We've seen this room before, but I think it's just another, like, room up in the top floor.
That just went by our house. I'm not doing that. Don't mind the big truck that just went by our house. I will start doing that when they leave. But right now, the main important thing is that we communicate. And that's what I'm doing right here, right now, is I'm communicating with you guys to tell you that I'm going to be doing, a lot of crazy stuff over the next course.
Look at him when he gets a glimpse out into the world. He's like, wow, he's like overstimulated. Like, wow, a truck.
Couple of days. Do not mind the background noises because the window's open and there's a truck going by and there's a guy that's doing some lawn work or something. There's an Audi that just went by.
An Audi.
A lot of stuff's happening right now. But anyways, I just thought I'd give you guys a little, something that you wanted. And
maybe he's waiting. Maybe his parents are going to be home any minute south to west.
Explain to you that I'm going to be doing...
I tried to talk to Kim last night in her stream and she ignored me. I was telling her how sexy her voice was and she just completely no-sold me.
More videos outside the room. But I might be getting a couple things on Saturday, but that's still, a couple days away.
We're all on welfare. Amazon. What does that mean?
And I'm going to get going now because there's people watching me right now. So
what?
I hope
people watching him right now. Okay, look through this thing here, okay? These blinds aren't even open. They're just like turned for some enhanced visibility. Like, no one's watching him.
I know it didn't fully answer some of you guys' concerns and questions, but
it's not like he's got the fucking blind pulled up.
I plan a lot of things to do with my life. and figure things out slowly and surely. Now, I do have a question for you guys really quick. Do you think I should shave the beard or should I keep the beard? That's my question for you guys today. Because I know you guys asked me a lot of questions. I want to ask you guys a question.
Did you guys see Gaiman for Hope shaved his beard? I could not believe it.
In return, with this new location and this new setup, I will see you guys tomorrow at the brand spanking new vlog. You guys
look at Kim. She's like, you're all on welfare, and then her one ally in the chat's like, I'm on welfare, and she's like, you don't count.
Okay, bro. Bye bye.
Why do you care what Americans are on welfare in the first place, Kim? I have been a night owl for a long time. That is why I stay up later than normal people. Okay, it's fair enough. We're just going to define night owl.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys asked a question on a video like 2 or 3 days ago, and I just saw it after I filmed the second video yesterday, and I wanted to explain to you why I don't go to bed until 3 or 4 a.m.
Kim's very open that the billionaires are keeping her from being famous and a celebrity, yet she's mad at poor people. I don't understand it. You're a poor person.
It is because
I'll care soon under Sharia law. Well, I'm sure Trump would love to enact the Christian version, but hopefully we can avoid that.
I go to sleep after I've eaten dinner.
Well, and I'm in a bad situation too, because if America collapses, Beth's back with her boyfriend, so that really puts me out in the cold.
Back upstairs, and go to bed.
I don't know where I could go to.
And then I wake up and spend the rest of the day, or spend the rest of the night,
King of the poor
playing
people.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
Watching YouTube videos and watching Jessica Jones or some Netflix show that I'm watching at that time. But yeah, that's why I don't go to bed until like 3 or 4.
I'll pass on all religious theocracies of any denomination, please.
Between 12 and
thank you.
And 1.
Stop bullying freedom in America.
Day.
Thank you.
But that's just me. That doesn't mean you guys have to follow in my footsteps. I've been doing this for a long time. I've always been a night owl.
No, I'm saying if America collapses, I gotta go. If I have to go somewhere else, I can't rely on VP for that. I mean,
and that's just who I am. That's who I've always been.
It's collapsible. Yeah, any society is.
And you may not agree with me being a night owl, but that's just how things.
The government kept getting
work.
robbed. We're seeing that
around me and my lifestyle.
Jimmy's got to be on a watch list.
Stay up late because I am a night owl.
People say that, and I'm not saying that he's not, but I don't think anyone is really concerned about him because he's not really in a position to make credible threats. He's also not saying he's going to come and like fight somebody or do it himself. He's asking God to use natural disasters, which I'm not sure in a court of law. Are we going to arrest people now for praying? Like, you know what I mean? He's not a credible threat to people, I don't think. He's not a credible threat to the people that he's threatening.
And I do all my work at night, basically. Whether it's, getting closer to finishing something on Minecraft, finishing a YouTube channel, or finishing a TV series on Netflix, or reading, or any of that stuff. I like to do that at night. After I've gotten up for my little nap.
Another fake transaction. What does that mean? Nap. Oh, from where your money's being taken?
Usually.
Okay.
It's just
so Kim, you're saying that all this money is being taken from you through these accounts, right? Who do you think's doing that to you? Poor people or rich people? Who do you think is taking all of your money?
That's just what it is to me. It's it's waking up after about 2 hours, around 8:30, 8:15, 8:30, somewhere around there. I get up. I start doing everything I need to do to prepare for the next day and whatnot. But yeah, so I will have another video for you later today. I don't know what it's going to be about just yet. But I'm not going to be able to film on my phone anymore because I use a little too much data.
A little too much data.
Because I use a little too much data on my phone. So the next 2 days, you probably won't see any footage from my phone or for the long haul, actually, because I just wanted to figure things out. And I can't use my phone for the next couple of days. So, with that being said, I will see you guys later today with a brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Oops. I am going to continue to listen to music that I really like because I can. What a title. Okay, this should be interesting. So he started reading Ready Player One, which if you don't remember, that's the... I don't know any other way to put this. I mean, if you like it, I'm not saying anything bad about it, but it's basically just listing a bunch of characters and references to 80s stuff is what I took away from the book. The movie was okay in like a goofy kind of way. And again, though, it was kind of like Space Jam 2 in that its only real value was, oh, I read that character or that character. Like the cameos were the only things that really stood out about either of those movies to me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I started reading this book. And
Dancing glitch edit lady? Yeah, she's upset. People are taking her money, apparently. But she's really mad at welfare recipients in the United States. She's very upset about it. The ruling elites are keeping her hostage and are draining her bank account of all the money she's making on social media. But Kim is very upset with the poor right now.
It's a very interesting book. I wanted to talk about
I'm a criminal also? How so?
There's a lot of things that
criminal
in this
drip
book are gonna probably
Whoa, gun. Do you see the gun show? Is this a first? Oh no, we saw him shirtless. I guess that would
based off the same book that
yeah, listen to Kim. She's gonna sweep again for best. She's gonna be like, "Oh, I don't count that. You're Canadian. That doesn't count."
Ernest Cline wrote this book.
Only Americans.
And the guy that's directing the film is Steven Spielberg. And it's a very, very good book so far. I've only gotten into 5 chapters of the book.
Kim, I've never been arrested.
This book is called Ready
How does it affect you in the
It
Honduras?
is a book about all sorts of video games
Wall
from
push-ups.
the 1980s all the way up until around the time that
that guy will comment on one of my posts every once in a while and be like, "I watched this video all the way to the end."
What's his name? I know I have it in my head. Let me think about it for a second.
This is really interesting. What is the... Have we seen this before? Like, I've never seen him wearing a shirt with no... Does he have his, like, You sound like you've been drinking. Eric is a big drinker. Wine coolers mostly, but sometimes he takes a ride on the Smirnoff ice train. I can't blame him there. Interesting, though, that is he showing off for somebody?
Painesville. Anyways, the point of the story is that they're trying to find 3 keys that the creator of the game...
What do you mean? I know you have a criminal record. You've detailed it to me many times on Discord. I'm just saying Kim was like, oh, I don't like welfare recipients. But then when someone she liked in chat said that they were on welfare, she was like, oh, I didn't mean you. So now she's going to be like, oh, you're all a bunch of criminals. But then whenever you, her ally, says you have a criminal record, she'll find some way to justify it.
For the Oasis, left behind because he died. And he said that whoever can find the 3 keys in the Oasis, the copper one, the crystal one, and there was another one. I'm sorry.
I like how like the big brilliant secret from the book that so many people are like, oh my god, these keys are so awesome. It was like to drive backward in the car race. Like, come on.
Should be more in tune with this book analysis type or synopsis type thing. But
who cares if she's Canadian? What difference does that make? You're saying that being on welfare is a bad thing, yet it's only a bad thing for people you don't like. And you're saying that being a criminal is a bad thing, but only for people you don't like. That's going to make it very difficult for most people to take you seriously. If you're just saying like, oh, my morals are completely flexible based on whether or not I like you is the only thing that matters. That's what you're saying, Kim.
From what I've read so far, he's living with his aunt.
Again, if you're mad about people taking government money, what about all the billions of dollars in subsidies versus poor people getting a little bit of money? You're not how much are you paying in taxes a year, first of all? If you're this involved in it, let's see how much you're putting into the system.
Because his parents are dead. Or
not people. Well, now
like
you're just
that.
Getting ridiculous.
And he could, whoever finds all three keys wins Mr. Halliday's fortune, basically, where they get like
What's up, gobbledygook?
$300 billion worth of money or something like that. That was what his will was. If someone could find all three
Kim, you
keys
lay in bed all day and make dance videos. Like, no shade, but
then they would
you're not exactly a prime.
Mr. Halliday left behind.
You know.
But at least that's what I've interpreted so far.
Tax
in the first
contributor.
5 chapters of the book. But yeah, so there's that. That's what I mostly wanted to talk to you guys about. But also, there's one other tiny little thing that's coming up in the next 17 days from today, and that is a little thing called my birthday. And on my birthday, we're going to be doing 2 things. I'm going to be live streaming on YouNow, and I might be on Twitch later in the evening, but I might be going out for dinner or something.
She got a huge
Saturday.
Now they stole it. That's what's even funnier, Stephen David. The rich people steal her money, as she says. But they're her friends. It's the poor people. It's not the people who are directly taking money from her and keeping her poor in the foothills of the Honduras. It's the poor people that are getting it. It's their EBT cards are keeping Kim oppressed. Kim is a victim of EBT cards.
With some friends. But that's still like...
I like Kim, but her logic on this one is... Normally I can kind of see where she's going, but...
Everything is going to come back by so fast. Tomorrow is practically the end of March. It is the end of March. March 31st is the last day of March. April 1st, which is Easter.
Poor people, yeah.
April Fool's
Hey,
Day.
Vinny. Do you think do you think today will be a Super Bowl video from McHenry? I wonder if he'll talk about the halftime controversies. I wonder if he watched the Turning Point halftime show.
Is on Sunday. Today is Friday. So we've got 2 more days of today and tomorrow of March. And then from there...
Jeremy has a... oh, yeah, I remember he got mad another time about it. I moved an hour away because he was complaining about the time slot. This is the best I can do.
We got April up until my birthday. Then we celebrate my birthday.
Do you think kind of like how the poor people are keeping Kim down? Do you think it's us 10 viewer streams that are preventing Jeremy from breaking through to the next level? It couldn't be his own behavior.
And hopefully things will start working out the way I want them to.
The lottery runs lives.
But we'll see. I definitely want to do the YouNow stream, and I definitely want to hang out with people from Twitch as much as I can. So
hang on.
So I know I didn't give you kind of like full details about the book, but I'm only into the 5th chapter of the book, so I still got a long ways to go to finish Ready Player One. After that, I've got no more books to read until
Eric McHenry.
Until I can purchase one on Amazon.
Oh my God! I just about lost it. The #1 Google answer for Eric McHenry is a Wikipedia page, and I was like, no fucking way! But it's a poet. He was the poet laureate of Kansas from 2015. And then the second one is the Eric McHenry Deep Dive Project. Here's Modern TV, Eric McHenry. Yeah, I was hoping we could find like his YouNow account.
Sometime around my birthday, hopefully. Or before that. Who knows right now. and I wanted to talk about my birthday.
Jeremy is thriving.
Just a little bit. I know it's kind of, all over the map on this video where I kind of give you little tidbits of the book, but not give you a whole lot to go on. But from the first 10 chapters, I recommend you read it before you go see the movie. And see if
the lottery is essentially like a tax on poor people, but it's fun.
Between the movie and the book. But other than that, I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Oh, shit. We got a nice birdhouse back here. His mom is clearly, one of her hobbies is tailoring or dressmaking or something. She got like a really nice... It's what it is, right? Like a thread holder. There's this unique lamp.
Bye.
Okay, here we go. I realized today that my fire and determination is burning brighter and more awesome today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I was just sleeping for about 3 hours.
So he woke up, went directly into a vlog about how his fire and determination are burning bright.
Basically.
I like how he separated it between intro and there's a fire.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I was just sleeping for about 3 hours, basically. Or not even 3 hours, maybe a little bit more. And I was like, thinking about this, and I'm sick of excuses. I'm sick of everyone thinking that, there's a downside to every situation. There isn't. I was just visualizing this. There's a fire in each and every one of us to be a better damn person in this world.
Kim, are you listening to this? Don't be mad because we disagreed, Kim.
Each and every one of us to be a better damn person in this world. To be a better damn person in this world. There's a fire in all of us to do what is damn near impossible. There's a fire in all of us to be the best person we can be. Whether it's going after that girl that you really like, whether it's, winning some goddamn basketball games, whether it's winning some goddamn baseball games.
What the hell?
Whether it's winning
what is going on here?
Whether it's, winning some goddamn basketball games, whether it's winning some goddamn baseball games.
What is happening with McHenry here? The fire really is. I mean, this isn't clickbait. He's fired up. Somebody say fired up.
Whether it's going after that girl that you really like, whether it's, winning some goddamn basketball games, whether it's winning some goddamn baseball games, whether it's winning a freaking hockey game, whether it's, winning a goddamn NFL game, whether it's beating that, high score in a video game.
There we go.
Destroying records.
Destroying records. Destroying bots.
In life, but in the world. Everyone deserves to have a chance.
He's like, my parents can take away my camera, but they can't take away my fire. Look at this. Look at this. Looking right down the barrel, man. Whew. Imagine walking down the street and this guy grabs you by the by your lapels.
To have a awesome freaking day. And I want you to get your butts in order. I don't know who I'm talking to directly right now. I could be talking to the Golden State Warriors. I could be talking to the San Francisco 49ers.
He's not sure who's going to be watching this video. It could be the Warriors, could be the 49ers.
I could be talking to, the San Jose Sharks.
Steely-eyed, the eyes of a killer.
Single person on this goddamn green earth that we live on to realize that this is our time to step up to the plate and hit a goddamn home run.
What? Why does he keep saying
Go
that?
after, that girl that you like. Don't let no be... okay, let me rephrase that. Go after the girl in a respectful manner.
Okay.
Go after...
Was he gonna say don't take no for an answer? Did we get a peek into the monster?
Respectful. Let me let you like. Don't let no be... okay.
Ooh, McHenry, that's a little sus, bro. So he's saying don't take no for an answer, or don't let no stop you. Which in some situations in an inspirational speech, okay, like, don't let someone telling you no for a job keep you from continuing on and trying to get that job somewhere else or whatever. He's talking about when it comes to romance with a woman. He says, don't take no for an... Well, let me rephrase that. Approach her from a respectful spot.
Let me rephrase that.
Get in her goddamn pussy.
Manner. Go after, that job or that license or whatever it is in this life that you have failed and failed and failed and failed and failed and failed. Do it right the 50 billionth time if that's what it takes, or if that's where you're at. Right?
Well, I mean, this is by definition, right? This is... McHenry is, on some level, we have to think he's insane now, because you can't do the same thing over and over and over. And he emphasized how many times his approach with women has failed, which is being a fake nice guy. I think is the kindest way to put it. It's clear what his intentions are, but he tries to mask those behind this respectful woke persona. That's how I take it anyway. But you can't keep doing the same thing and then expect a different, outcome.
Right now, I've heard people, shun me for not doing the things that I wanted to do. I've had people who've wanted me to not exist anymore in this world.
Wow.
I've had people kick me while I'm down. But there's this newfound fire. This newfound, uprising. This newfound, uprising. In a good way. That I want every single person to see that I am... Just because I'm sitting right...
Well, that's because you're both you're both exhibits. The regular Boit goers, they live in a different reality, Bethadone. You know what I mean? You understand because how wrestlers can understand each other's lifestyle and language and lingo. You get Kim because you're both, exhibits.
Now, doesn't
performers.
mean that I'm not gonna go after that girl I've been having a crush on for 4 years. I'm gonna do it right this time with help.
There we go.
I'm gonna stand up for what I believe in, and that is winning, not losing.
Yes.
Because I've had so many times in my life where I've lost things, and I could never get them back. But now it's time to take a stand and start winning. Start building that fire inside each and every one of us.
Well, I'm just saying, I think the threshold for coherence is a little bit lower for if you're on the performer side. You know what I mean? Whereas to a normal person on the street would be completely mortified by the things that Kim says. For real, just a normal everyday person would probably be terrified by 90% of the things that we witness on these episodes. You know what I mean? So it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just that it's just different. People have different tolerances and thresholds.
That knows that we can accomplish any goddamn thing that's set in front of us. And sorry, got it, for using your name in vain. But I'm trying to make a point.
I kind of felt like it was like, remember Shane Douglas when he threw down the NWA title? And I was thinking that already, but now he's referencing God, like, he's referencing heaven like Shane Douglas did.
Point here. Got it, for using your damn thing that's set in front of us. And sorry, got it, for using your name in vain. But I'm trying to make a point here that we can...
Like, if I were just to tell most people, they're like, oh, hey, you watch a lot of YouTube. What have you been watching? Oh, I watch this girl. She's in her early 20s, and, she goes around in an RV with her dad, and a lot of people think they're fucking, and they meet up with different people, and something terrible happens, and everybody ends up, spiraling into a state of people would look at me like they would think I was a terrible person just for watching it.
Do whatever we set our...
Or like, just imagine saying like, oh, what have you been watching on YouTube? And you tell them, yeah, I watch this. There's this homeless guy out in California, and I watch him. He sits in his car and talks about how he's being sexually tormented and abused, and he's being held hostage with a samurai sword, and the Aryans and the whatever. Like, if you don't know this, even if you know these stories, they're very, otherworldly. But like, if you were just a regular person with a regular life, you would be like, why are you watching a guy that's a homeless guy in a car, like, rant and everything? Like, they wouldn't get it.
It's to whatever we want. It's there for the...
What's up, Ember?
It's there for, the taking. And that's not saying... I'm not trying to be Nate. I'm not trying to be like...
Well, and I'm not trying to take it personally, but I mean, she directly said I was a criminal. Like, what?
Or a stalker or any of that stuff. I'm just saying... It's time we take...
She said we were all criminals.
Get our lives together. For those of you that, want to go and get that girlfriend that they've always wanted, go do it. If you're a guy like me who's heterosexual, but if you're a female who wants to go after a guy, don't be shy and just ignore.
Unless you are that type of person on some level as well, and then people would know that about you, and they would be more accepting of it, But I think a typical which again, that's one of my favorite things about art, is just bringing in a bunch of people who are not art people or who are not internet people, and just showing them something and then seeing their reactions.
That they're,
like when we did the Grace event, the pop-up, and showed the OPC Don, or OPC almost got arrested stream. Like, people were just, they didn't understand it at all. And that was a pretty tame, it had a good narrative to it and everything, but like, they were just so confused by it. They were like, why would someone do this? Why wouldn't you want to keep your legal entanglements off the internet? Was like something that a couple people brought up.
They don't exist. That's not fair to the guy. That's not fair to the person you want to be in a relationship with. Because every single person on this planet deserves love, deserves the ability to go out there and win at every single thing they've lost. Every single thing that they've had taken away from them. That's what you guys need to realize, is that we need to go out there and do what we gotta do.
Yes.
That's what you guys need to realize, is that we need to go out there and do what we gotta do to make every single thing better.
I think the best reaction that was like really one of those moments where, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but there's just, when you show people stuff, there's just like a moment, like a what the fuck moment, or like, how dare you show this to me kind of moment. I remember during the Bethadone deleted stream, even Joe Shabatoni broke, and he was like, I hope you're not laughing at this, Mark Fusion, while Beth was like laying in bed, like doing the weird moaning and like since she'd go into like a panic. And like, it would, even that moment, and then remember the Juggalo girl, the self-harmer, like people kind of hit that wall with her too.
the top to the bottom, or the bottom to the top.
On the phone with Honey.
Whatever situation you're in.
She's like, listen, I invited that guy
I'm
from
gonna keep
YouTube to come up and live with us.
To do what I feel like I need to do to get that girl to like me. I'm going to do everything I need to do to tell my team that I'm here fighting and clawing and scratching my way to the top.
Fighting, scratching, clawing his way to the top. Eric McHenry, I am so inspired by this.
I'm at the very bottom of everything.
Fantastic.
Or not everything, but like some things I'm at the middle at. And then there's some things I'm at the top at.
What are those?
Like doing these vlogs
Free time?
for you guys every freaking single.
Which is a huge. I mean, that's a pretty big one to have a lot of. But I wonder what he considers him like his. What he would be the. I'd like to hear him list out what he's the top, middle, and bottom at.
Day for the past 200 days consecutively. I've not given up once in these 200 days, and neither should you.
200 days.
I haven't had a sip of alcohol for close. We're getting close to 300 days or 250 days, I think. I just want you guys to realize that not everything has to be negative. There are so many things in this life that are positive. You can just ask any single person on YouTube. They will say
this is Roman Reigns breaking away from the Shield to become the tribal chief.
Some down moments. They've had some negative moments, but they've always persevered and they've always gone at the next project or the next level of awesomeness out there, and they've succeeded. Now, moving on from that, there's a lot of things I'm going to be doing today.
Moving on from that,
Easter lunch with my grandmother. I'm going to go celebrate my birthday with my family. We're going to do birthday dinner at the Relish Burger Bar. I'm going to try to tackle as many more chapters in that Ready Player One book today. I'm going to try to...
How do you think, speaking of him sounding concerned, South to West, how do you guys think McHenry views aging? Obviously, he views with great importance like the passage of time, acknowledging that time is moving and moving too quickly for his liking. But do you think he worries about like dying? Do you think he worries about getting old, or do you just think he hopes he can keep making videos until he dies? Because he is very time concerned, but he doesn't really seem to be that like concerned about mortality.
No. Finish a little bit more of Minecraft. I'm going to watch a bunch of YouTube videos. I'm going to finish another season of a TV show I'm watching. That's what my utmost respectful way.
I'm going to go, okay, so is this what's got him going? He's gooned up thinking about whoever this... Is this all about a woman? He's going to make himself... He's going to get a glow up to try to... If he can get the glow up, maybe he can get the box. But who's the girl?
Way possible. And she's going to see sooner or later that I'm the guy for her. In a good way. Not in this creepy, stalkerish, other way. So I hope you guys like today's video. You guys know the drill. Keep it real.
Again, McHenry kind of tells on himself a lot, I feel like, because why would you bring up... Why even open the door to the possibility that you're a creeper or a stalker unless you've been... We know he ran into the issue with a woman. I wonder if this is the same one that he crossed the line with in the I Am a Monster video. It's Dakota Fanning. All right. I wish you a lot of happy memories. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, look, he does. He's got multiple what is this? Oh, birthday present reveal. I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, he's got a bunch of different like sports shirts now, it looks like. He's like a Ted Bundy. He looks almost completely different in every one of these videos. He looks like the Clumps.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So today
Man,
is
literally
ladies and
opening the
gentlemen.
video,
So
picking your note, like it's a 4-minute video. Just restart it.
hello, ladies and gentlemen. So today is an overall the overall thing today is to be happy. And not too happy where it becomes to the point of being
Oh
creepy,
my god.
but just happy. Because happiness is a lifestyle choice that we all need to partake in. But there are limits to being happy. I'm not going to go into those limits.
Imagine
right now.
being in a situation where you feel like you need to regulate so that you're just to keep your happiness levels down.
But, so there's a lot of things to be happy about today. For example, today's Easter. So let's get that right out of the way. Happy Easter. Now, you don't have to believe in Jesus Christ. You don't have to believe in the resurrection of him, or if it's his birthday, or whatever it is.
His birthday, whatever.
But today's Easter. The second thing you guys should be happy about, and I don't want you guys going pranking me in the comment section down below, or pranking anyone else. And I'm not going to be pranking you, so let's just get that out of the way here a second. Happy April Fool's Day. Another thing to be happy about today.
Ooh, I can drink now.
It is the first day of Veda, which stands for, I know you guys probably already know what Veda stands for, but I must remind you all, for all the new people who are on this channel, that it stands for Vlog Everyday April.
Vlog Everyday April, which means we're going to hear about it maybe for the first 3 days, and then when it's over, and in between we won't hear anything about Veda.
And seeing how today is the first day of April, happy Veda, or happy beginning of Veda. Another thing you guys can be happy about is today is also my
Do you think he goes on do you think his parents let him still Easter egg hunt? I feel like that he would really enjoy that. That would be like a really good activity for him. If I ever go meet up with him, I'll give him an Easter egg hunt.
200th day of consecutive vlogging without missing
Vlogmas, Vlogtober. Every fucking month has one.
a single day.
No Nut November.
For the past 200 days. And I hope you guys are excited, because I am. I'm also happy about all these things that are happening on the first day of April, because that also means, like I said in yesterday's video, that what did I say in yesterday's video? Good Lord. We're only like 15-ish days away from my 29th birthday. And it's awesome, because, sure, I'm going to be a year older, I'm going to be 29, and I'm going to not be able to spend it with hardly anyone, except for myself. I'm going to be,
Whoops,
sure,
sorry.
I'm going to be a year older, I'm going to be 29, and
Hide an egg or two up there.
I'm going to not be able to spend it with
People did that whenever I used to write my movie reviews instead of making videos. Like, there was always like some kind of theme too. And I just kept thinking, like, I don't want to watch, even if it is Christmas, like, I don't want to wake up and have to watch a Christmas movie every day. Like, that really just kind of threw my vibes off. Although I did watch The Room every day for 365 consecutive days. But it also got to be kind of a chore after a couple hundred times.
Anyone except for myself, or maybe I'm not, if there are people come to my Year Now stream on my 29th birthday. But other than that, there's not a whole lot to tell you guys about. I just wanted to wish you guys a happy Easter, happy April Fool's Day, happy
Sorry about that. My bad. I got a great VP clip coming up today, later on today. It's her and Daisy, the Venice healer, massaging each other. And I also got like this like talk of Daisy trying to motivate VP to love herself and whatever.
First day of Veda, 2018, and a happy, 200 days of consecutive
Full James
volume.
Harden beard, yes.
That's just something that I wanted to wish you guys all upon you. And you can wish that to me as well in the comment section down below.
I had to sneeze.
But please, be happy about your comments. Don't make it, a prank or, any of that stuff. I just want this to be a fun, happy Easter.
And again, this is another recurring theme that we see in so many of these channels is they're always promising that right around the corner, it's going to be the good stuff. It's going to be positive. It's going to be meaningful content is right around the corner. Everything, we're going to stop dwelling on the negative. We're going to let go of the past. That's such a common theme for the people, a lot of the people that we watch.
April Fool's Day.
What about Eric?
200 days consecutive volume /
Dude, Daisy was absolutely bombed on something yesterday, and then her rack looked really nice though, and I told VP, I said, VP, Daisy's jugs look spectacular, and so she told her that I said she looked spectacular. I didn't appreciate the comment sweeping because her makeup and shit was definitely fucked up at that point.
Veda beginning. So let's leave it at that. And just be happy today, because that's what today is all about. It's supposed to be about. It's about being happy.
I think I could get a really good interview out of Eric. Somebody said that he did an interview with somebody, but I couldn't find it. And then the one person said that they met up with him and took him to lunch, and he was an asshole and like a real self-centered person. But I think you just have to understand McHenry as an artist to be able to get through to him.
So I will see you guys tomorrow.
You cannot, absolutely, you could not, you couldn't push him. You'd have to try to just get information out of him. But I feel like if you gave him any pushback at all or brought up anything that would make him uncomfortable, he would probably like turtle up or something, or start like waving his arms.
Second day of April.
Next video, I've become a monster.
And the second day of Veda, and a bunch of other stuff. So you guys know the drill.
Yes.
Keep it real. Bye bye.
I've got part of that in the clip too. I thought that was really funny when she was on the megaphone. I might be getting a haircut and shaving the beard off. Okay, I think we have a weight arc coming up. I try to kind of like look ahead at some of the titles sometimes, and I think we might be on another weight loss arc. Oh, hold on. Losing weight. Hang on. Losing some weight now. Okay, so he's thinking about getting a haircut, shaving his beard, and losing weight.
Don't mind my messy hair. So I'm trying to get this damn volume uploaded, but it doesn't seem to be working all that much.
First stop would be Folsom to pick up Eric McHenry. Second stop, Skid Row to get VP. I feel like it needs to be we need a dark triad to pull off that IRL.
So, I wanted to talk to you guys because spring is in full swing now, and it has been for quite some time. And I'm trying to figure out what the next stage of my life is. If I buzz this all off, if I get rid of this completely, if I start losing weight, will I be more attractive? All these things cross my mind.
There you go. Yes, Randy, absolutely. That's what it sounds like. He's got a girl in mind. He crossed the line with her and did something horrific. He apologized for it, but did confirm that his mind is a dark, dark place and that he is, in fact, what society would consider to be a monster. His words, not mine. Then he apologized for all that, and now he's saying like he's going to get back on track. He's not going to, He's going to be with the utmost respect, but he is going to get this woman. So this must be part of it. He's got to looks max a little bit.
Basis now that spring has sprung.
VP and McHenry together would be absolutely someone with absolutely zero life experience, and then somebody who's like pretty much done it all.
I did there, but I don't know. I think I might have to get rid of this beard, guys. This beard, it has to go.
It's got to go.
And I might be getting rid of a lot of this hair. So I don't know when.
And then I would be like the buffer.
We're going on a trip in a couple days, and I'm not saying where, but everything seems to be, revolving around my birthday and what it means and how well I'm gonna do in the next, 12 days of the grind.
How well?
But besides that, everything seems to be falling into place, if you will, because summer is literally right around the corner.
I think the best way to do IRL with McHenry is to treat him exactly the way that he perceives himself. Whatever fantasy bubble he lives in the attic, like try to recreate that, but out in the real world where you and he are on the same page, but everybody else is, can see through the bubble. Does that make sense? I would want him to be himself, just in that, in the bigger outside world.
I mean, it's literally right around the corner. It's like about a month and a half, 2 months away. But, that's just something we all have to, figure out. What do I need to do to make myself more attractive? Or less attractive, depending on the situation. Now, I know women...
Like, if you go to meet up with Jimmy, the world... Speaking of... There you go, South to West. Speaking of the world teacher, if you went to meet up with Jimmy... I mean, if you want the best possible content, you wouldn't say like, Jimmy, can you explain XYZ to me? You just be like, listen, has God told you what we're going to do today? You let Jimmy be Jimmy, and you let him be Jimmy, just in these different scenarios than we're used to seeing him in.
Love beards. I know, they want to see a nice, full, awesome beard, but my beard does not do that.
Now, who was arguing earlier that they were saying one person said McHenry had a great beard, and somebody said he didn't.
Never has, and it probably never will.
Bubble boy.
I still have a lot of things to wrap my head around.
And it would honestly be fun for me too, because between the two of them, we would be in like almost constant social peril. You would really need to be able to negotiate your way out of those situations, and like I would definitely be I don't know if I would thrive, but I'd be having a good time
these next couple of months leading up until summer. So I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand spanking new vlog. But I might be looking a little bit different the next couple of days, so we'll see. I gotta go find my razor. What did I do with that? Anyways, I will see you guys, like I said, tomorrow. I
was just thinking how we're talking about how I would interact with people, and like, do you remember during Fish Tank Season 3 when I was like really delusional, and Grace, I think, was going to go down to Fresh and Fit, and then I wanted OPC to go into the fish tank house with me for a day. But then while I was there, I wanted to go and release thousands of wasps into the RV with Ben. That was my IRL idea for Ben.
You get up and...
His social peril,
like
yes.
That. So, bye-bye. You know the drill. Keep it real.
I feel like that's it's a you know what I mean, but it's a very, non-judgmental way of putting it. Like, okay, what I'm being serious. I'm not making fun of the guy. I'm genuinely curious. This is a guy he's never gotten laid, he's never kissed, he's never seen tits in real life. what would happen? How do you think he would react in like a small group setting if he saw like if a chick took her top off? Like, what do you think McHenry would do? Would he be like would he turn into like an uncaged animal? Like, would the monster come out? Would he get like super shy?
Everyone. So people are on spring break right now, or they're back in school now. So I was going over some thoughts in my head, like I always do every single day, and I realized something, because I realized a lot of things in life. For example, we're a couple weeks into spring, which means I don't wear these tank tops and those nicer shirts just for any occasion. A lot of things. The temperature is getting a lot warmer outside. We're hitting the 80-degree weather now. I know, April is,
Is that what it really is? Isn't that was that Chuck Liddell? I'm really curious. Like he's obviously a gooner. So would actually, I mean, what if he just interact? I mean, I want to see him talk to a woman like that. You know what I mean? Just like cold talk to a woman. I can't even imagine if he got. Well, he listed his favorite parts of the woman were he called it the hoo ha, the boobs and the ass.
The whole saying, April showers bring May flowers.
Based McHenry.
But we're already 2 days in April. I know there's still, like 28 days left of April. But it's starting to become a little bit more and more and more and more of, we're getting closer and closer and closer to summer weather, where it gets to, 90 degrees, 100 degrees.
What about Eric McHenry finally living his absolute fantasy and doing body shots, but it's off of Daisy the Venice Healer?
Temperatures outside. And I'm excited.
His hair is so greasy.
With the next,
I washed mine last night. It was getting pretty gross.
To 5 months have in store for me. Even 6 months from now. Everything has a purpose in life. Every season has a purpose. Spring starts, that journey.
Passage of time content.
Adventure into, going out to the beach and laying out in the sun and getting a little tan. Or, I know I'm pale as a ghost. I get that. But spring brings out more and more less layered clothing.
Okay, less layered clothing.
Sounds a little weird and creepy and stuff. But I know that sounds a little weird and creepy and stuff. But
see, like, why would you feel the need to say that? Like, I could just say like, oh, I like it when the weather gets warmer because the women wear more revealing clothing, and like, who cares? This constant need of him to remind his viewers that he's not a creep or a stalker is just so like, what do they call it? Streisand affecting his situation.
If you ask any person on this earth, right here, right now,
I'd do jujitsu with Eric on an IRL. You know what? I'd put him over too, because that's what you got to do for the content. That's what you got to build him up. We got to get him in the stratosphere so he can close the deal with maybe Daisy the Venice Healer, maybe VP if he's really shooting for the stars.
They'll tell you the exact same thing. Everyone's
maybe Aladdin if he wants to rub the magic lamp.
The clothes, all of it. More and more people are going to start, wearing tank tops, swimsuits, sandals,
thongs.
They're going to start wearing all these
booty cutters, sundresses. My God,
we're not going to be wearing socks. We're not going to be wearing pants. We're not going to be wearing, regular shirts. starting with the next couple months. And I'm excited to see, what spring has in store for us. Like, spring, my birthday's in spring. Even though spring is getting closer and closer to ending.
Mm-hmm.
But, spring is a good season. It is. And sometimes it can be a bad season too for all the people who suffer with, allergies from the pollen in the air, from all that, from all the trees that are, shedding
Aphrodite,
their, like, winter skin and growing their
I don't know. I don't know about Aphrodite in that mix.
leaves. And
With no McHenry, I would agree. Like, imagine VP, Conspiracy Queen, Daisy the Healer, and then Aphrodite. I just feel like Aphrodite and McHenry are a no-go. Like, that's a do not seat them at the same table at the wedding. I feel like I couldn't control that situation. I could control McHenry and VP.
so forth and so on. And then summer comes.
Well, not control,
and then
but
summer,
manage.
Has everything for you. It has women in bikinis. It has everything for you. The summer comes, and then summer, has everything for you. It has women in bikinis.
Let's
it
go.
Has guys in tank tops and shorts. It has everything for all genders. All
Like, literal, just at the thinking, there's just something about that combo I just feel like would be really bad. Like somebody would get hurt.
And I'm gonna start having to do a lot of work over the course of the next month and a half.
He would just mouth breathe at VP, yeah.
Back to the way it was.
He'd be like, he'd be asking her how many subscribers she has.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
She's like, "Oh, I've gone viral twice." He'd be like,
if it kills me. And I don't mean that to sound negative or morbid or any of that stuff. I'm just telling you, I'm explaining to you, I need to start losing a little bit of weight. And I need to take a step back and evaluate what these coming months are going to mean for this channel.
"Oh, she does."
I don't know exactly full detail.
I think her and the other women would be a god tier combination. But McHenry just is I feel like McHenry and Aphrodite are just like, there's just an instinctual, like, nope in me as a content wrangler.
Yet, but it's going to be something awesome. That's all I'm going to say for you guys.
She's much more likely to get legitimately upset with someone than VP or Daisy, probably. Because she can, if you make her mad, like, she can get pretty upset.
We're going to have to start working our ass off to get back into shape, because I'm so
well, yeah,
right
Aphrodite
now.
Was part of the Gate initiative.
Summer's the time of year, or spring and summer are the times of year where everyone starts coming back from, wherever they are in the world,
Gotta 86 you, bud.
Back to this city, this moment, to hang out during the summer months.
See, like, you would think a Jimmy VP crossover would be good, but it wouldn't be. I feel like that would be Jimmy would be highly upset about VP.
Beach, going to events.
She's serious about, a lot of stuff.
Going to all these awesome things.
Aphrodite called me an incel and, like, argued with me for a long time because of my reaction video to her getting dumped, which she later removed from her page, but I thought it was a great video. I really put it over, and then she, for some reason, it upset her. But since then, I think she kind of gets... She thought that I was like another, like, that I was just A-logging her or something.
I don't know what normal people would do. And
he's going to get ripped.
I need to start, doing things that I normally would not do. We got to step out.
So this is the... hold on. There's like... at Doomer 1... you can make the choice to either sink deeper into Doomer 2, or you can take a step up and take the, like, workout bro path, right?
Outside of the comfort zone a little bit.
So clearly, at least McHenry hasn't fallen, like, to Doomer 4 yet.
And that's what we're going to be doing in a couple days. We are going to be stepping outside the comfort zone.
But Savvy would say this is a cope.
I'm here for the long haul. And I got to start working on my physical physique, if you will.
If you will,
so
baby.
I will see you guys on the 3rd day of April, the 3rd day of Veda, and so forth and so on. I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
A yawn to close out on. Wait, did we watch? Yeah, we watched this one, right? I didn't read the title. That's what threw me off here. Well, we got an interesting dynamic going on here. Oh my God. Are you guys sure you're ready for this one? I have a deep, dark secret that I will never share. And we all have on this earth.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I want to discuss this because this caught my...
I agree. That's a pretty popular loop. Although I feel like I'm stuck in it as well. I'm always convincing myself I'm going to do one thing or another, and then I forget about it.
My
Relatable.
Yesterday, and everyone has it. I'm not going to tell you any of my deepest, darkest secrets, but I can tell you this. They have nothing to do with my sexuality. They have nothing to do with, anything of that nature. So, please keep it civilized. If you have to leave a comment, do not tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
Okay, here we go. 6 comments. Good video, Eric. This guy says, I'm gay. Eric says, good for you, Mocha, but I am not. So, you do you and I will do me. And this guy says, Eric McHenry, well, I revealed my deep, dark secret. What's yours? And he says, that's not how it works, Mocha. And then why not?
Secret, if you have one. But, I should take that back. Don't tell me any of your secrets. I don't care what your secrets are. I don't want to hear about your sexual nature. I don't want to hear about any of that. So from now on, let's keep it PG on this channel. Or below. I'm talking to you, Henry, and I'm talking to you, Thunder. I don't want to hear about your sexual exploits. I don't want to hear about your having sex with a female. I don't want to hear about it. I've got to step up and put my foot down on things because you guys have the weirdest comments in the comment sections, except for when you ask me questions.
I think it's been a minute since we've seen just a cup.
Questions. I'm not going to answer anything like that. The point of this video.
Well, also, and I have to point out, he's clearly deleting nearly all the comments.
That we all have deep, dark secrets, and how we go about it is up to us. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this.
There we go. I'm gonna pop for that time. Not gonna sugarcoat it.
Even our president of the United States has a deep, dark secret.
I'm glad Kim's not here to hear this. He's saying that only Americans have deep, dark secrets.
As a deep... Even our president of the United States has a deep, dark secret. We all have it. And I don't know why it's so important that I talk about it today, but our secrets are what keep us sane for the most part. If we don't,
well, that's what got his OG trolls kind of miffed. Remember, was that he responded to me, but he doesn't respond to comments.
Secrets, then we don't exist. To be honest with you, my secret is deep, but I'm not going to dive into any of the secrets that I have. And I don't want you guys to think that I'm a
This
bad
guy genuinely thinks coming on the internet, already to a group of people who are just fucking with you openly. And he says, I have a terrible, deep, dark secret, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. Like, that's like coming in and saying like, oh, I've done horrible things, guys. You would never believe it. And I could never tell you what I did. Like, he thinks that somehow because he isn't telling us what they are, that we're not going to think anything about the fact that he has a deep, dark secret, multiple deep, dark secrets.
I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a creep. I'm not a stalker. I'm not any of those things. I'm not a dangerous person. I'm not any of that.
I'm not a
but
dangerous person. But we all have deep, dark secrets. It's
just what makes us different and unique. And sometimes we can be a little bit crazy. If this was your kid, at what point in this journey would you just say, like, that's enough? You can't have a phone. You can't have a phone or a camera, or like you know, you're gonna have to play offline video games. Sometimes, would you have hit that threshold by now? To where we go shoot people up. That is not a joke. I don't want you thinking that I made a stupid little comment in this video about killing people. That's not my secret. Stupid little comment in this video about killing people. That's not my secret. Okay, is he saying killing people there? That should not be about killing people. I made a stupid little comment in this video about killing people. That's not my secret. That should not be anyone's deepest, darkest secret. That is not fair to make assumptions about a person who has deep, dark secrets. Do not jump to any conclusions. What? What? You should not be judging people just because they have deep, dark secrets. Look at his face. Can you imagine? This is what I'm trying to say. Dark secrets. To make assumptions about a person who has deep, dark secrets. Do not jump to any conclusions. This is what I'm trying to say. We all have secrets. And we want to keep those secrets for as long as we can. That's all I've got. I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. My deep, dark secret is that I have a parasocial relationship with Grace Thorpe. Today's video. What in the literal fuck did I just see? That looked like something out of Hellraiser. McHenry, EMAC, what are you doing, bro? I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from today's video. Today's video. What? Where I'm coming. That's all I've got. I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from today's video. But you know, that's what I want to talk to you guys about. Keep your secret secret. Yes. Don't tell anyone your deepest, darkest secret, ever. Even a girlfriend or a wife or a family member. We all have. What in the fuck would you have as a deep, dark secret that you couldn't even tell, like, your partner or your parents? I mean, he's saying it's not because it's his secret's not that he's gay. Oh, thank you. It's me. $1.99. Deep Dark Secret Fund. Praying hands emoji. Thank you. It's me. Very generous. $1.99 of bullying, which really is like $10. Yeah, EMAC with that weird teeth clenching. But like he said, it's not that he's gay, and it's not that he killed anybody. So that leaves a lot of really awful. Why would you want to plant that seed in somebody's head, I guess? Secret that could destroy our mindset. Secret that could destroy our mindset, our lives, everything. So don't share it. So whatever it is that he did, it would completely shatter his life if people found out.
like his life would basically be ruined. Now, there is one scenario where I have seen a lot of men say that a deep dark secret they had when they showed up somewhere with a with a bag of chips and an energy drink after an online conversation, they tend to say that their secret ended up ruining their life. But what are the other options? It's not murder, and it's not that he's gay.
Please, I'm begging you, if you have a deep dark secret, do not share it with anyone. Ever. That is all I've got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed today's video. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
What an absolutely insane video that was. What is going on with this guy? I swear to God, you sit through a few videos and you're like, well, listen, maybe I'm just not giving this guy, maybe I'm reading into things too much. And he'll have a few videos where he's just kind of petty and whatever, passage of time. And then like that video was just so bizarre. Like, I can't believe more people aren't watching Eric McHenry. Like, seriously. I have a deep dark... What do you think that secret is? Is that East Coast Podcast with the meat? I think so. I wish they'd go back to the old name thing. What's up, East Coast Podcast? Yeah, he should have just never... Not only... If you're gonna take the opinion of do not tell anyone your deep, dark secrets, you shouldn't tell anyone that you have any at that point, right? Like, why just be like, hey, listen, I've done a lot of fucked up shit, and then just leave it at that? So I have a deep, dark secret goes right into, I thought I would show and explain to you what I got as birthday presents from parents. Everybody loves a good McHenry present haul.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So
you don't want to know? Me neither.
I opened some presents from my parents. I'm going to show you a couple of them right now. So I got this decal. It's an SF Giants decal. Most of the stuff I got was Giants related.
Related to Legos.
On Amazon and on iTunes. But I also got this.
Also, that guy in the comments section keeps saying that McHenry wants Gringotts Bank or whatever. I'm pretty sure he already has that set. I thought he made a whole video putting it together.
Show you this full thing, but I got
or talking about putting it together.
Hang on. Hang on. Excuse me. Here. I don't know if we can see it. Down there it says Giants. And I also got this wrong way. Sorry for it being so shaky. I didn't prepare this properly, but I got this Giants shirt as well. I ordered some stuff on Amazon that I will be showing you as it comes. I got a couple of what is it? A couple of
Oracle Park.
Games.
You think he'll go to a game?
3 books, and I got a couple of shirts that are supposed to be coming. And I also got some. I got 2 movies on iTunes. I got the Annabelle Creation movie, and I got the Beauty and the Beast movie that stars Emma Watson as Belle. So I've got a few things yesterday for my birthday. But yeah, so I just thought I'd share with you what I got from my parents for my birthday yesterday. And
F-Wood left his vehicle.
What the whole video today was about. I know my birthday isn't for another, 11 to 12 days from now, but, I thought I'd share with you some of the things that I had received. And I know this video was kind of all over the place, and it was a little bit shaky.
We've heard a lot from McHenry, but you know what we haven't heard much about? His status with the DMV.
From time to time, but I thought I'd just give you guys that little update, if you will.
if you
on
will, baby.
birthday front. But other than that, I don't really have a whole lot to explain to you guys today. I might be playing a little bit of Sims 3 today. Get a little bit more caught up, and hopefully we can finish some stuff that I need to finish before.
Do you guys want me to start adding to my wrap up if I'm going to play any video games? Listen, I've got to get some work done in Space Marine 2.
Before I get those 2 new games. So I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand spanking new vlog. I'm really, really, really sorry.
Imagine being a 30-year-old grown man and your parents get you Beauty and the Beast. I think they probably got him the iTunes gift cards, and then he bought whatever he wanted on iTunes.
If I offended some of you in yesterday's video, I did not intend to do that. I was just explaining some stuff that I felt like it needed to be explained, and I've been trying to figure out some stuff for, some video ideas, because sometimes video ideas don't come to me like they usually do.
I don't think he liked them. I
apologize again.
He seems like a Giants fan, so he probably doesn't. It is worse, I would agree. Well, if you're making that case, that's certainly worse, because then he's choosing it as opposed to being assumed that he would want it.
All the shakiness that happened in this video, I could have put this camera down.
We know how Jedi Rich feels about it.
But
he loves it.
To do something a little different than they usually do, and that's all I've got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed today's video. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
He's kind of moved on from physical media. For a while there, he had you would see his DVD stack kind of fluctuate. I like this thumbnail a lot. My entire body agrees that I need to lose a little more weight than what I have already lost.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I wanted to have a little chit chat with you, if I can. So
if I will,
I was thinking about this a lot lately, and I don't want you guys to feel like I'm pushing you to lose weight or any of that stuff, or people who weigh over me in weightage, and they don't know how they got that.
They don't know how they got that fat, and then he pulls it back, and then he does it a second time. He almost says it.
I don't want to say how they got that over me in weightage, and they don't know how they got that. I don't want to say an inappropriate word, but who's picked up a few pounds, so to speak. And,
so to speak.
So I was like,
looks like it,
this.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people.
He looks like Lewis. Was it Lewis? Yeah, Lewis was the carradine, right, in Revenge of the Nerds. He's got kind of that kind of energy with these glasses and the haircut.
Age for 28, 29, even in their 30s, pick up a little weight.
Yes, McHenry was born in 89.
They don't know how to express that. So I'm going to, in my mind and in my heart, I know I can get down to a perfect, to 140 or 135 pounds. I'm at 156.3 right now. But
how tall is he though?
Trying to figure
Let me make a note of that 156, and that's overweight by his own take.
The appropriate weight for in my mind and in my
140
in my gut, and 140 kept popping into my mind every single time I thought about it. I know 16 pounds.
Dennis Eckersley, really the Bash Bros.
To lose, but some people can't lose it.
That's where Moneyball took place.
I don't know if they will, but they can if they put their minds to it. I don't know what it is about turning another year older, but my body, I don't want my body to get too big where I can't get up and walk around and do stuff. And that's what I want you guys to know, is that I'm planning on doing exercise, doing sit-ups, doing squats without the the weights and stuff like that, and then doing I don't know what those are called, where you do push-ups as well. But
Chris, the YouTuber, doesn't just tell you he's going to work out; he shows you with those wall push-ups,
where you're in a upright position and you attempt to sit down, but your legs are straight, and you push down on, say, like a bed, like the beds.
I love the Moneyball book, and I approach the Boy Watch shit from a Moneyball perspective. That's how I book it or whatever. But I love the book. Yeah, the movie, to me, I don't think it's like the best movie ever, but I think it's like a perfect movie. Like, I don't think you could make that story any better than they do in that movie.
Spread thing, not the bedspread. What is that thing called? The wood that goes around the bed.
What's up, Bethadone?
All the way around, not just the headboard and the bottom board.
Beth, we don't want to hear the emotional stuff. We just want to hear the.
Maybe someone will know what I'm trying to explain here. But walking, doing a lot of walking. That's something, getting that cardio working and stuff. But it's just, I just want to do something to get rid of this little bit of weight that I put on over the course of the last 2 or 3 years. And
I forgot though. You guys are
right away. I get that, but
you guys are working together to lower your collective degeneracy level. I forgot.
I do want to lose a little bit of weight because I was 175 pounds at one point, and a couple weeks, I would say about a month or
I gotta write
ago,
that down too.
It was 175. I've lost a lot. I lost a little bit of weight.
So Eric McHenry and Grace Thorpe at one point were the same weight.
19 pounds is a lot of weight to lose. And I'm still trying to get my body, into the good enough shape where, it's not all about females. Let me make that perfectly clear. But the female species don't like to see it. Some do. Don't get me wrong. Some like a bigger, has a little bit more weight to them.
That's not true.
That's just not who I am. It's not who I want to be. I want to be the guy where they look at me and they say, "Damn, that guy looks good." Look at me and they say, "It's not who I want to be." I want to be the guy where they look at me and they say, "Damn, that guy looks good."
This is legitimately, you have to give McHenry his flowers. His channel, we're at 13 episodes now. I don't think there's ever been even remotely, even like a slow run of content from him. Like, he's built this mecca of content that all of it is just so unhinged, and to me anyway, I think he officially has to be christened as a content king.
And that's only for the females. I don't want any males to be looking at me.
He needs flowers for the smell.
Maybe I can look like that guy someday. But first things first is I gotta lose a little bit more weight, because right now it's just too much. And
what?
My mind and my heart and my gut and my bone.
He made a whole video about how he did something terrible to somebody and being a monster. I think Eric McHenry is really unhinged.
The whole entire body are not agreeing,
but not
with
crazy.
Each other right now. They agree that I should lose more weight, and everything needs to work out.
It was gay back in the day,
to be honest with you guys. And maybe you guys think that I'm rambling and not making a lot of sense. But
he wouldn't tell us.
That want to lose that weight.
And then, I don't know, 5 days passed, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I have a really, really horrific, deep, dark secret, but I'm never gonna tell you, because if I tell you, it'll shatter my entire life." And so
want to be.
That's pretty unhinged.
Looking good every single day and keep maintaining. That lifelong goal of being good.
He did something to a woman. He was in a friendship with a woman, and he crossed the line that, according to him, was enough to make him into a monster. And he keeps bringing up the fact that he's no longer creepy. He's no longer a stalker.
Too good looking, you know. I don't want to have like a 6-pack or anything, anything like that. But I just
no, that's because you're a 10 though on the crazy meter. You again, we talked about earlier, like you have a different behavioral tolerance level.
Lose a little bit of weight, a little bit more, at least 15 more. 15 or 16 more pounds. That's all
maybe
I'm asking
16.
for. You know, and I'm gonna try.
Oh, okay. So the reason that he specifically said 16 pounds is because losing 16 pounds gets him to that number. Because he's at 156. So he normally would like to talk in those big round fives, but he knows he needs to lose at least 16 pounds.
It may or may not succeed, but you know, at least I tried. I put an effort.
Who knows what he did?
That I can, you know, lose about 15 or 16 more pounds because I've already lost 19. And we'll see how that goes. I will keep you posted from. I want to say by middle of summer, we'll get back down to that 145, 140.
If you don't reply quick, you're edging. All right.
And hopefully, but the end of summer we'll be back down to 135 at most. I know that's asking a lot, but I just what's been running around in my mind lately is that I don't feel like I'm good enough to be attractive for.
Ooh, breakthrough, man! Right at the end of the video, this is what like you would call a doorknob thing. Like as he's getting ready to end the video, he's like, "Oh yeah, just one more thing," and then he really hits us with like the hard truth.
Women to mind lately, but I just what's been running around in my mind lately is that I don't feel like I'm good enough to be attractive for women. And it's not, don't get me wrong, I've said this in the very beginning of this video, you can look however you want in this world. You can be like super big, or you can be super skinny, or you can be right in the middle. And my goal is to be right in the middle. Weigh 140-ish. That's just my goal in my head, and in my heart, and in my gut, is to get back down to the weight that's manageable for me. And we're on our way to it. Just need a little bit extra motivation, if you will, to do that. Weight's always been an issue for me. I don't know why, but it has. And I know there's people who've bigger weight issues, and there's people who have, are anorexic and bulimic. And I do not want to,
wow.
Be disrespectful to anybody who's overweight or underweight or any of that stuff. It's just my own interpretation of things is my mind, my heart, and my gut tell me I need to lose some weight and I need to do it now. But that's all I've got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed today's vlog. You guys know the joke. Keep it real. Bye bye.
What a video! Wow. So McHenry's having some, he's having some, what would you call it, some self-image issues. But it looks like we're going to move on. Oh boy. I sometimes get irritated when videos take forever to upload, but what's this one? I know by subs now can help us get to 100,000 subscriber mark, plaque, and beyond that. So he has, 800 and some subscribers, I think. So he's looking ahead to the future when he has 100,000, I guess. All right, but first we got, I sometimes get irritated when videos take forever to upload, which is certainly true.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I don't know about you, but sometimes it can be very irritating to wait for a video to upload, even though it's not even that long of a video. Because I film lately. I've been filming videos between 5 and 7 minutes. You know, basic stuff. Excuse me. Anyways, so yes, that was farts. I do fart. Everyone farts. Whatever people tell you, everyone does it. So lately, I've been filming videos between 5 and 7 minutes. You know, basic stuff. Excuse me.
That was a depth charge.
Excuse me.
Oh
Minutes,
man!
You know,
Bringing the bass.
lately, I've been filming videos between 5 and 7 minutes. You know, basic stuff. Excuse me. Anyways,
Do you remember the first time he did that? He was looking right into the camera talking, and he didn't miss a beat and just was dropped a bomb.
yes, that was farts. I do fart. Everyone farts. Whatever people tell you, everyone does it. But I don't know if I can wait much longer. This video is that I've been waiting to upload is taking forever to upload, and I didn't even film a very long video, you know, for it to take this long. And I don't know if I'll be able to stay awake. I might go take a nap for a little while, go get the mail, and then try re-uploading it later. But right now it's just driving me crazy. It's stuck on 13% uploading.
I mean, I'm not shaming the guy by any means, and like obviously if you watch any streamer long enough, like you're bound to, it's gonna happen. But like I just think it's interesting that he's pre-recording these, and he's only like, you know, he was under 30 seconds into the video when it happened. Like it's just kind of interesting. Whatever he films, it just seems like that's what he uploads. Like whatever it ends up being, it's just that's what the video is.
2 hours and 22 minutes. So I'm going to go take a little rest. I'm going to upload this after I get up from my nap or before I go take a nap. Hopefully it won't take like super long.
Eric McHenry.
And then I'll try re-uploading that video and seeing if it takes a certain amount of time to upload the second time I try to upload it. But with that being said, I will see you guys tomorrow. No, as soon as I figure out how to get this video to upload a lot quicker, and then have this video up, I will see you guys when that video is done, and when this video is done, I'll see you tomorrow. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
All right. I don't know what this means. I know by subs now. I'm trying to like figure out how to read it. I know by subs now can help us get to 100K sub mark plaque and beyond that. Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, look at that. Ooh.
I got an email.
Whoa. New room unlocked. Wow, look at all this. Oh, man. The McHenry dining room table. Oh, an end table, a little coffee table. Oh my gosh, I'm overwhelmed with new stimuli. Wow.
I'm gonna explain
Look at this nice leather chair.
what this email said, and then I'm gonna go into a huge rant that needs to be said.
Listen, I'm gonna go into a huge rant. Man, this is awesome, man. See, new McHenry world building.
And
Set change,
some of you may
yes.
agree with this, and some of you may not. So I'm sure all of you have heard about what happened in San Bruno a couple days ago, and how
It's kind of like when Ben changes his shirt like every 2 to 3 weeks, and you know you're in a new shirt arc.
no one was really there was a few injuries, but no one was actually killed except for the shooter. I don't know the full details, so I'm not going to dive right into,
This honestly is of note as well, that if you notice, aside from music or movies or YouTubers, or every once in a while sports, he will very rarely talk about anything that's happening in the world outside of his room. Like he doesn't bring up political topics very often or like news topics, but he has, I think, made at least 2 or 3 videos before this one in direct response to like shootings.
Into it too much, but my thoughts and prayers are with the are there for the people who need it. No one died, like I said, but I hope everyone makes a speedy recovery from the incident. But moving on, I got an email from
I got an email,
and it was a video. There was a bunch of stuff on.
And then, of course, one of my loops is that I really like to hear about historical events through the eyes of the people that we watch, like especially like 9/11 or VP talking about January 6th.
The one thing I noticed is that it was at the very bottom. There are new plaques that YouTube is giving out. There's a silver plaque and there's a gold plaque. The gold plaque has been around for as long as humanly possible. That's when you reach 1 million subscribers. But I'm not going to ask you guys to, worry about that gold plaque.
Anyway, nobody died. Moving on.
Because that one's a little bit more manageable. I know it's going to take a little bit of time, and not a lot of you are going to, have a lot of friends who want to watch my video.
Not exactly, Beth. I don't think you hate history because you like to talk about your you just want to talk about your history, which is understandable. It's not no shade. But I think you like to talk about your personal history.
But
your lore.
We're at 210 subscribers, or getting very close to it.
Pulling out your least favorite tooth
to spread the word that this channel is continuously growing, and it's going to continue to grow until we reach 1 million subscribers, 2 million subscribers, 3 million subscribers. I get it's going to take time to get those numbers up to that, but right now the major goal is to get that first plaque from YouTube and have them deliver it to me personally, or not personally, but have
oh my god, no, I haven't ever heard that. The ghost hunter E2, the like habitual liar, his claim was that he was there at ground zero and saved lives, and then he helped pitch in with all the cleanup.
And 100,000 is a lot of subscribers, and I know you guys out there, like Michael, like Thunder and Henry and
your wisdom and your genius title,
Brett, and a whole bunch of other people can get behind this movement that we've had on this channel for the past 6 years.
Can we get the movement? The McHenry movement.
There's still a big movement gonna happen.
There is a big bunch of bullshit happening.
There's gonna be so many more subscribers that subscribe to my channel. We'll hit 1,000 subscribers. We'll hit 500 subscribers. We'll hit 2,500 subscribers, 5,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers, 50,000, 25,000 subscribers, 50,000 subscribers. 100,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
200,000,
Whoa.
300,000, 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, all the way up into 1 million and beyond. So what I want you guys, the ones who've been subscribed, and
this is one of the most delusional videos I think he's made. Where is this coming from? Where is this enthusiasm coming from?
Comments in my comment section down below. Spread the word, because
Spread the word.
The main goal is to get to 500, or not even get to 500. Let's get to 250. Then we could go to 300, then 350, 400, 500. Let's start making this channel awesome.
Great again.
Just because I don't, edit, and I don't have this fancy setup, and I don't have, ring lights or, a big tripod or,
Yeah, Eric McHenry and I are both, what did they call that? You remember way back in the day, they had this thing, I think it was called like Dogman 95 or something like that, where the filmmakers would work under like really constrained conditions, so that you really had to have like a good idea and a good story and shoot it well, because you literally like you were so handicapped in so many ways as far as like what equipment you could use. It was an interesting kind of thing, but I feel like we're both like grassroots filmmakers. I think we're both working with technology from the early 2000s, like over 20 years later.
Tiny little things like that doesn't mean that this channel can't be the best damn freaking channel in the world.
Oh my
And I
god.
want you guys to be
Yeah,
the
exactly.
best.
No, I
Tiny
put
little
in
things
zero
like that,
effort.
a big
Spread the
tripod,
word.
or tiny little things like that doesn't mean that this channel can't be the best damn freaking channel in the world.
Woo!
And I want you guys to start spreading the word, because this channel is going to be bigger and better and faster and smarter and more awesome as time goes on.
Okay. Hold on. So his parents are now out of town, which explains why he's freely ranting in these other rooms. But that's what's going on, is there's nobody else, nobody's there, so he's just really getting the boulder rolling on all this stuff.
To think about, going to more, events.
Somebody say fired up.
Losing like I said yesterday, losing the weight, all of that stuff. It's just, it's invigorating. It's my way of saying I'm not going anywhere. We've been doing this for 205 days.
Built to last, baby.
We've been on YouTube for 6 years.
Yeah, King of the Castle.
Thing is gonna start moving faster and faster.
Oh my god, his parents are so cucking the fuck out of this content. Can you imagine if we got this McHenry every time? Look at this guy. He's up, he's fucking moving around. He's incorporating movement.
And let's go with the kid.
Oh my gosh, look. Oh, look at all this new stuff to soak in here.
Faster.
We got a couch back there. Side door.
Let's go with
a nice fireplace with a TV above it.
the kitty in.
Roman columns. Wow. Carpeted stairs.
Real quick. And then I'm going to go get the
Man, look at this place.
paper, and then I'm going to come back. Come on, kitty.
Man, can anybody use their perspective to get an idea on height? He seems really tall here.
And then I will talk to you guys later.
But it could be because of how comically close to the camera he is.
You guys enjoyed this video. I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys know the drill. Keep your roll. Bye-bye.
Ooh, a new Wings video. I can't wait. Well, that was an interesting video. I really like the vibes when his parents are gone. I think we're getting into the real Eric McHenry. Yeah, all of it'll be his one day. It looks really nice from the outside. Because remember, he made that one video where he was walking around his whole neighborhood. All right, I show you a couple things. That sounds like a short I would post. I show you a couple things. I got from Amazon via a birthday present. And it looks like it's another absolutely cringe Facebook-style Game of Thrones shirt. That poster is absolutely the shits.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I wanted to show you two things that I got the last couple days. So I ordered a couple things off of Amazon recently, and there's still more things I've got coming. But so I got this book. I finished it within the first day. It's Girl. But so I got this book. I finished.
Girl online going solo. Okay, hang on a second here. The neighborhood looked like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air type of place. Girl online. Going solo. Summary. In Girl Online Going Solo by Zoe Sugg, Penny Porter navigates life after her breakup with rock star Noah, who has since vanished from the public eye. Focusing on her photography and personal growth, she visits a performing arts school, helps a new friend Posey with stage fright, and meets a charming Scottish photographer named Callum, all while moving on from her past relationships. Penny struggles with the ghost of her relationship with Noah, who has disappeared, but tries to establish her own identity and a passion for photography. The novel focuses on independence, overcoming anxiety, rebuilding oneself after a breakup, and navigating complex friendships. This book features a light tone focused on personal development and allowing people to find their own paths in life. Very interesting literature choice.
Shit within the first day. It's Girl Online Going Solo by Zoe Sugg.
Is he Callum? Yeah.
I just received a shirt in the mail today. And I don't know how I'm going to do this because I could put it on and wear it for you guys, but it may not come out perfect, but it's a single taken or waiting for.
Okay, so he's going to wear this shirt. I guess no one's going to see it, so it doesn't matter. He's not single and he's not taken. He's waiting for a blonde with 3 dragons. 2 are also acceptable.
For a blonde with 3 dragons, 2 is also acceptable. I might wear that today because we may or may
Hey, don't
not,
bring Lifetime down into the dregs.
We're going to see a movie today and doing some stuff.
Lifetime is the 4th pillar of Fusion Studios. Without Lifetime, we'd be in a world of hurt.
Today, so I don't really know. I have to hear back from my brother, but that's what I think is happening. I don't know exact full details, but I have to do like a backup video lately because the video that I try to upload takes it's been taking forever. So I just thought I'd share with you a couple things I'd received in the past,
with my uploads.
Couple days. I
Six
still have some more
views is a
packages
satanic
that are
lie.
supposed to be heading my way with the next week or so. But yeah, so
You get Grace and Bethadone confused? No way. Bethadone is she's got that Wolverine energy. Grace is like she's a softie.
In this little tiny video. So give it a thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment.
Young adult, which actually means for young teen girls literature. I mean, it's honestly, though, it's better than the last time he showed us books and they were all written by like teeny bopper YouTubers. Oh, shit. Look at this. Talk about a treasure. I explained that WrestleMania 34 is to see. This is perfect. This is what I mean. Like, we're going to see the build up to WrestleMania 34 through the perspective of EMAC the God.
So, ladies and gentlemen, come with me as I take a journey downstairs into this house. So,
Bethadone lives alone.
There's something that's been on my mind for the past, how many days has it been now? I've been watching wrestling for, WWE since the 1990s.
She's moving into an apartment with her honey.
So many years, there have been so many storylines that have been awesome and that really need to be, they are on the WWE network. But there are some new storylines that I wish WWE would have done a lot sooner. Right?
I would totally be willing to do a podcast with McHenry about. I would start watching modern wrestling if McHenry wanted to do a WWE podcast with me, or AEW.
After WrestleMania last year's WrestleMania,
I'm moving in with her mom.
Been booking a Undertaker versus John Cena.
I'm gonna keep the basement and cam area like a 1-to-1 replica.
match at WrestleMania 34, which is tomorrow night. But they didn't do that.
Right.
Instead,
and I do think it is important, if you're going to critique anything, to have that view of being like, okay, I know I'm not the target audience for How to Train Your Dragon, which would kind of like color, my critical response to it or analysis of it or whatever.
They waited until the last month before WrestleMania to make that actually happen. And it irritates me that everything, the WWE is to me for the past 29 years has always been make the best damn match.
If I was renting the basement and your mom was renting upstairs, would she let me hit like once a week just,
match ever in the history
to keep the vibe
of the WWE? And that one match that everyone has been waiting for is never going to happen.
Ugh.
It's just not. There's never gonna be a match between the Dead Man and John Cena. Never in the entire WWE. And they could have booked it so many times over the past 4 or 5 years. But they wanted, I guess they wanted to push Roman Reigns. They wanted to, push Bray Wyatt. They wanted to push, Brock Lesnar. They wanted to push so many other WWE superstars to face,
We're never going to get that match.
But, there's so many other great matches on this year's card. You've got the dream match between AJ Styles and Shinsuke Nakamura. You've got a Empress versus a Queen.
True.
You've got a Goddess versus a Samoan Empress, if you will. Or Samoan female that's been in the...
I don't understand. He says that they'll never have a match, but they had a match way before what he's talking about. They had a match in 2003.
Her family's been in the WWE for a very long time. You've got Roman Reigns.
Okay, or is he saying that when he said the Dead Man, did he use that terminology specifically to refer to like the Dead Man gimmick when he brought it back? Because Cena took him on, I think, back in the American Badass days.
The Samoan specialist, if you will. Versus the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar.
Look how excited he got for Lesnar.
Versus the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. You've got an awesome tag team match between Cesaro and Sheamus versus Braun Strowman and partner to be named. You've got a
yeah, we did an interview about her mask collection, and then we did a true crime podcast episode.
A triple threat tag team match for the SmackDown tag team titles between the Bludgeon Brothers, the Usos, another Samoan part of the Samoan family, and New Day. You've got what else? There's a bunch of other.
Incarnate, Brock
you got Triple H and Stephanie McMahon versus Ronda Rousey and Kurt Angle. You've got Shane McMahon versus and Daniel Bryan versus Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. I mean, there's a wide list.
Yeah, I remember that. And then that was kind of weird, making a kid the tag team champ. You know what's really this kind of darkly humorous is that kid that was in the tag team match. They made an action figure of him, but it was like it was a Build-A-Figure. So it was just like some wrestler and then a kid's head and then like different parts of this kid's body. It was kind of weird. They did the same thing for like young Dominic.
Of matches that are even taking place this Sunday,
Mike Fusion
night. And I'm gonna watch the pre-show for the first 2 hours, and then
no, you're way off on this. Beth is moving in with her honey, so that's I'm gonna marry Beth and Ellen's mom now. You have to keep up with the storylines.
I don't know what's gonna happen after that. In this year's WrestleMania is in New Orleans, um, New Orleans, yeah, at the where the Saints play. And then next year, it's going back to New York, New Jersey. But I just thought I'd, share a little bit.
I was so engrossed in his commentary, but I forgot to look at the little things we got up on the counter.
With you, some of my predictions for what's going to happen on Sunday. I do believe, or tomorrow night, I do believe that Shinsuke is going to beat AJ, and then at the next pay-per-view, AJ is going to win it back. I do believe that Roman Reigns is going to find a way, maybe have one of his cousins come out to the ring and help him win the match. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe The Rock. We may see The Rock return.
Or
we may see, Brock Lesnar's opponent last year come out and help Roman Reigns and Goldberg. I do believe Asuka is going to continue a winning streak. I do believe the Usos are going to retain. I do believe Braun Strowman and his partner are going to win the Raw Tag Team titles. I do believe Seth Rollins is going to become an Intercontinental Champion again. But it's going to be a very hard-fought match between him, Miz, and Finn Balor. What else?
She's got some quality content on unnamed.
Below. And yes, I do read
unnamed
your comments,
location.
And yes, I do see that some of you don't like the style of videos that have been taking place the last couple of days. So, and it doesn't bother me. It doesn't. And I want you guys to know that it does not bother me that you don't.
What
like
an
me.
absolutely fascinating series of videos these have been, of seeing him as he truly is, without the parental fence posts or whatever in place.
But there are people that still like me in this world, like Thunder and Henry and Michael, and there's a whole list of other people.
One comment: thanks for taking us around the house, man.
Who enjoy watching my videos. Now, there are other things I wanted to talk to you guys about today, but I thought I'd just do like a WrestleMania style video for you guys. So I'm gonna go return to watching some videos on YouTube, and then we're gonna get back into the swing of things. Even though, swing of things may not be the easiest of things, but I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Speaking of dramatic kitchen reveals, Tony Yoman is down a refrigerator. He's only got one visible now. I thought I would give you oh boy, here we go. One of my least favorite McHenry arcs. We're back at VidCon. I thought I would give you an update on my plans for VidCon next year. I have always saved a little bit of cash.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, as you can see, I'm in a different area, different location. I don't know if you can really actually see me, but if you can, I wanted to discuss something with you guys that I have been avoiding discussing with you for a very long time. So, as you guys all know, I like to spend money on certain things that I probably do not need. But there are other times in life where I think I deserve to save a little money for a little thing called a YouTube convention that I've been to twice in my lifetime. And this is the 10th one I think they're having next year, or 11th next year. But so I was like trying to picture how much money would I have?
I can't say where, but because YouTube and whatnot. But I did see a video one time by the Methadone Clinic on an unnamed site that was titled something like "OMG, your dick looks weird."
In order to get to the point in life
down
where
to
I
one
can go
fridge,
back and I have been saving.
Oh,
a
he
little bit
shouted
of
out
money.
grace, but I keep wanting it. I want him to bring up the gambling addiction, but he didn't. He just said that he hoped that she got through it, and then he gave like a big sigh and told her she was on hard times.
For this event. I don't know when it is next
What's
year.
up, Kyle?
I'm gonna have to wait until
Speaking of persons, did you see the Blade footage of that guy punking him out?
after this year's VidCon is over. But I have saved a fair amount of money, and I need to save upwards of $550 to go get the pass I want to get, because that pass allows you to do
All right,
every
see you later,
single thing
Bethadone.
that you want to do. For example, it allows you to go to do autographs. It allows you to go to panels. It allows you to go to, the arena, the keynotes, all of it. It allows you to do everything. And right now, I'm getting closer and closer to meeting that goal. But after that, I have to start saving for, gas and hotel and food and that sort of stuff. But, I'm working on getting all of the money I need for this event.
Oh, you watched it live? Nice.
I'm not going to tell you exactly how much I've saved, but I've saved quite a bit. We still have a long ways to go before we can actually get
More secrets.
even close to the mark of $550.
Bethadone and her absolutely spectacular
I'm still working on some
pink
things.
cupcake,
Still trying to
ladies and
figure out
gentlemen.
some stuff for that event next year. I need to figure out ride situation. I need to figure out, what kind of foods I'm gonna get, who I'm gonna meet. I gotta figure out all these
Who I'm gonna
things
meet.
along the way, and hopefully everything works out from now until that day next year. I'm gonna be.
Hey, you said you were
20,
gone,
I'm
Bethadone.
gonna be 30 next year, and I was hoping that we do like little. I mentioned this before. We do like little family barbecue and family friend barbecue. Maybe for Christmas.
You want to watch it at the end, south to west?
And hopefully we can get somewhere even closer and closer to that that goal of 550.
Oh, he
for
definitely
the
gets an
ticket.
allowance. Yeah.
Now, I think it's gonna be upwards of like $1,500 or even $2,000 to go to do everything with the gas, the hotel, the food, all that stuff. I'd say it's probably gonna be like $100 for gas or somewhere around there, and then I've got to the hotel is probably gonna be like
Well, now I feel silly having brought up
like
her
$200
pink
a
cupcake.
night. And if we split it like with like 4 or 5 friends, that'll probably be like
What?
$50 a person.
Do you think this is realistic thinking to make any kind of financial plans based on the idea that Eric is going to find a handful of people to split these expenses? Like, in what world is this guy going to meet 5 people, period, let alone 5 people that are willing to split this trip with him? Like, this just seems like a real weird... But I know he likes to think of, like, every scenario, but it just seems like that one's, like, pretty out there, that he would meet 5 friends all willing to do this
Per night. So I gotta factor in all of the
Yeah, when he's out in public doing the IRLs like at Disney and stuff like that, he makes himself physically smaller, and then when he's making his videos, he like kind of whispers them to the camera pretty much.
all of that stuff. And then Disney Day, you got to factor that in. So that's probably another $110, $115 for both parks. We'll see.
Support
I
him
really
on
don't know
Patreon
yet
is what he's
The
saying.
plan is fully, but I'm figuring things out slowly, and I've been talking with some of my YouTube friends. Yes, I do have YouTube friends outside of you guys in the comment section down below, and we've been trying to figure out how to do VidCon together as a group for the past 2 or 3 years. We haven't figured everything out quite yet, but we're slowly working towards figuring everything out.
Yeah, it is imagination
on.
for sure.
There's not a whole lot else to tell you guys, but I do want to tell you that we're almost a week away from my 29th birthday.
Ooh. Yeah, keep that in mind. Everything we've witnessed has been in the span of like a week or a little over a week. No, no, where were we at? We're 10 days, I think, because we were at 19.
And, you know, I'm still going to be going to see movies and stuff like that.
I mean, it feels to me like months had passed, but it was like 10 days.
So that's something we can all look forward to. Now, I'm going to go upstairs and film this video, or not film this video, upload this video, because it seems to be taking longer and longer to upload videos on YouTube the last like 3 or 4 days. So
he wants to crowdfund a Disney trip, a VidCon trip,
before the end of the day. Now,
everything trip, I guess.
If you guys see a video that's called WrestleMania is Tomorrow, I filmed that video yesterday, but I didn't upload it until around 10 p.m. last night, and it didn't get up fully until like midnight because
I like how he's like, listen, if you saw the video that said WrestleMania tomorrow, it's not tomorrow anymore. It was today, essentially, right? He realizes that title is only like valid for a very short amount of time. He doesn't need to explain it.
Whatever's going on with YouTube.
Did somebody get like mad about that? No comments. Well, I tuned in and I didn't see any wrestling
than usual to do that. So, but
wow,
other than that, to do that. So it's taking a little bit longer than usual to do that. So.
Wow, that was a direct you sank my battleship sniff. Man, what a king.
Do that. So, but other than that, I think we're gonna call it today. It might be a backup video I have filmed a little bit later today, but
remember he filmed he filmed that submarine, fucking submarine ride. We watched like 15 minutes of it.
Give you a quick update that I'm saving some money for VidCon next year. We got a few bucks saved up, and we're on our way to.
Well, why doesn't he just call the video like, my WrestleMania predictions or my WrestleMania 34 predictions?
50 for the
You think I'm playing all these different characters? I wish.
So I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
I don't know what to do. But all I want is for my top subs to come back and be part of. So maybe some people that, we got another book coming up too. So maybe the people who had been commenting and interacting were no longer interacting. Maybe top subs makes it seem like he's like a BDSM top. I don't know what's going on, but I just want my top subs.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Why do I even make these videos if you're just not going to respond to me when I make these videos? Because right now I'm just perplexed. It's why
if I was scripting it, I'd have more love
every
scenes
single day for the past 210 days consecutively. We've lost one subscriber. I get it. We're gonna lose subscribers and we're gonna gain subscribers. I get that whole.
He's freaking out over losing one subscriber?
Point. But I'm just curious, why? Why do you guys, the last 3 days, I've made exceptional videos.
No, you could be a top and be a sub. Just like you could be like a... I think Ben and Lalo tried to decide who would be the power bottom. But yeah, I think you can be a top sub.
And yet, only 3 people watched a video from 3 days ago. One person watched 2 days ago's video, and
stats
yesterday's video, no one watched. What do I need to start doing dance videos again? Do I need to start doing dance videos.
Okay, I just want to point this out. This is a guy who deleted 1,800 videos or something of him dancing and doing homoerotic activities because he said that wasn't him. That wasn't really, didn't represent him. Now he's lost one subscriber and he's like, "Listen, I don't know why you left, but do I need to start dancing again?" Like, come on, bro. You're not doing it to pay your bills at that point. You're doing it for love of the game. You want to dance for these guys.
Videos again? Do I need to start
OPC Don Power Bottom
videos again? What is it? I want you guys to tell me in the comment section down below. And if you're out there, Thunder, if you're out there, Henry, if you're out there, Michael, if you're out there, Brett,
if you're out there, OPC Don, we need the brakes changed.
I need you guys to spread the word that this channel isn't just, sunshines and rainbows. There's some hard work going on.
Listen, I've been watching this new channel. It's not sunshine and rainbows going on, but the guy's a real hard worker.
Look at Kitty. What are you doing, Kitty?
McHenry's cat. No way. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at these columns. Wow. Wow, McHenry's cat. We're really getting to know Eric on like a whole nother level today.
This is a pretty kitty right there. He's just watching what's happening and trying to figure things out. Just like I'm trying to figure things out with this channel, because obviously you guys don't appreciate everything I've, done on this channel. And I'm confused. I really am. I don't know
that
what
is an odd book
to
choice.
Do anymore. I've exhausted everything to think of. I've listened to your comments in the past. I've suggested doing some new stuff, bringing back movie talk, bringing back TV talk, bringing back book talk, all of it.
When did any of those? Okay, this is literally, and I'm not exaggerating this at all. You guys some of you have seen the videos. He just made this exact same video within like a week ago. He's going to get back to the movie content, back to the book content, when that's all he's been doing. Is Eric McHenry like a low-key, like an Andy Kaufman type genius?
Everything back. And I guess it's not been working because, I'm right here right now, and no one cares to watch my videos anymore. So, if I want my friends back, I'm right here right now.
Oh my God. What? I was taking it back to hear the first part, and then he's like, I want my friends back.
Oh, and no one cares to watch my videos anymore. So, and I guess it's not been working because, I'm right here right now, and no one cares to watch my videos anymore. So, if I want my friends back, I want the people who've watched my videos from, since I launched this channel to come back and do everything in their power.
I mean, this is honestly, this is heartbreaking. Why is it, with Luke, it's frustrating because he's so codependent on his commenters. I don't really feel sorry for him over it though, but I feel terrible for Eric McHenry right now. His trolls in the comment section, whatever you want to say about him, were the one social outlet that he had, and now he's like, I want my friends back. Oh man,
to spread the channel.
That's Oscar real shit.
Friends back, or so. If I want my friends back, I want the people who've watched my videos from, since I launched this channel to come back and do everything in their power to spread the word that this channel isn't just, sunshines and rainbows and stuff. It needs to take time. I get that. But with that being said, I'm going to let you guys go. I know this video wasn't super, super long, but
it's it's genuinely depressing.
Just get ready.
I'm laughing because otherwise I'll be
for you guys later today. But right now, Maybe it's the YouTube algorithm.
Oh
I don't know what's
no.
going on, but
The
right now
YouTube the YouTube algorithm took my friends.
everything's just
That's how OPC feels.
it's just a mess. I make the videos, I upload them, and maybe they're not going into people's subscription boxes. So here's what you gotta do: you gotta click that bell notification to let you know that when I go live and when I upload a video every single day. It's right next to that subscribe button. So hit that subscribe button and hit the bell notification right next to it.
Yeah, it's a nice fireplace.
I gotta go. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Wow, this run of content. Oh, oh my God. Remember when we watched all 2 hours of the 1991 Kielbasa Festival? This run of content with his parents gone has been fantastic. Okay, we got 2 more. Oh no, he's back in. Oh no, here he's out again. Maybe they come back there. Oh no. Oh shit. We have to at least get to this one. I tell you, one of my deepest, darkest. Oh. Do you think the trolls are playing the long game with him? They want to know what that deep, dark secret is, and they know that he would actually tell them, apparently, if it meant them coming back. You missed the Dorinda sausage party. He was in there. But it was interesting because he wasn't like a focal point. He just had a few interviews here and there. There was a, I don't know that he was gay, but he kind of was gay presenting interviewer as well. That was really entertaining. And then like a ridiculous beauty pageant, I think, took place. I got 2 books and 2 Sims 3 expansion packs today from Amazon. My Life as Ava, The Struggle is Real. Ava the G.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Do not mind the clothes that are on my bed behind me, but I thought I'd share some stuff I got in the mail today. 2 of them aren't working, and I don't know what I have to do to fix it, but I got 2 games. 2 Sims 3 expansions, and when I tried uploading them,
that's always
they were
on
not
Minecraft
working properly. Oh, and you just saw my Minecraft thing today. So I got Sims 3 Generations, the expansion pack, and I got Sims 3 Monte
What's the
Vista.
name of the fucking book?
I've tried downloading them. They do not download, so I don't know how I'm going to fix that.
My
I might have
G-Life.
to repurchase them later on. And see if they work then. But I also got a couple books. I got this book. This is just a cover. The book's actually right next to me.
Bethany Mata. Okay, let's look up that one first. I'm fascinated by the literature. What's her name? Bethany Mata. Wait, no. Bethany Mata. She's an American vlogger. Make your mind up. Okay, here we go. Make Your Mind Up. My Guide to Finding Your Own Style, Life, and Motivation is a 2017 book, which would have been a new release at this time, by YouTuber Bethany Mata, offering a guide to self-discovery through her personal story of overcoming anxiety and bullying to become a digital influencer. The book provides practical advice, I'm sure, DIYs, and style hacks, covering topics like fashion, beauty, self-love. Is that beating the drum? Cranking it? Self-love and personal growth, all aimed at inspiring readers to find their own confidence and path. A mix of memoir and self-help, sharing her journey from a bullied teen to an internet sensation. Is he hoping to replicate that arc? Well, I mean, I've always kind of wondered, like, who bought those YouTuber books.
Right here, but it's Bethany Mata's Make Your Mind Up. I don't know this backwards, but and I also got
book recommendations from The View. Oh, another one.
Life is Ava.
My Life as Eva. Eva is the girl from the WWE tag team, right? Or no? Maybe that's Ava. I can't remember. My life as Eva. The struggle is real. No, it's another. My Life as Eva, The Struggle is Real is a 2017 lifestyle and advice book by YouTube personality Eva Gutowski, offering humorous and honest stories about her life, personal growth, and fashion, aimed at helping young readers navigate challenges and advice from a best friend perspective. Published by Gallery Books, the book covers topics like personal growth, entertainment, and fashion. Yeah, so there you go. That's that book. Another YouTuber self-help book.
The struggle is real. And I have another game and another couple. I got a shirt coming, and I've got a keychain coming as well. But I just thought I'd give you guys like a little
What's up, Jimmy Neutron?
preview. I mean,
let me see what you. I'm sorry, I hate
mail.
this new
But
name
yeah,
shit.
and then there's another thing I might start doing. I might start watching
Jimmy
all
Neutron.
of Emma Watson's films, from the first Harry Potter film to the last Harry Potter film. You know, Bling Ring, Marilyn.
Do I still watch the Thorpes? Yeah, every
Percy
once in a while.
Wallflower, This Is the End, Beauty and the Beast, Konya, Regression, and just a few others. And then I might start watching some movies too. But thought I'd just give you guys a little update on
What was her name?
what
Brittany
I got in the mail
Mata?
yesterday. Even though I don't know, actually it would be today because I'm gonna upload this immediately after I'm not filming. I know it's 10:50 at night, but I thought I'd just share with you what I got.
He's recording this at 10:50 at night. What would that be, like the official publisher page? Okay. When Bethany first propped her camera on a stack of books and pressed record on her family's handheld camera in 2009, she didn't realize her life was about to change. Wait, says now I'm getting a pop-up ad. Hang on. Well, now I'm backed out of it again. That her life would change forever. This is outrageous. Okay. Oh my God. They're like these pop-up ads all over the Simon & Schuster page. After uploading her first video to YouTube at just 13 years old, Bethany quickly became one of the internet's go-to beauty style and lifestyle vloggers. What? Since then, she has filmed countless room tours and tutorials, traveled the world, experimented with hundreds of DIYs, designed her own clothing line, gone on an international tour, competed on Dancing with the Stars, and created health, beauty, and wellness content for multiple platforms. But before Bethany found her hashtag MotiFam online, life wasn't looking so great. After being intensely bullied in school, the already shy Bethany retreated further into her shell, suffering from crippling anxiety and a lack of self-confidence she just couldn't shake. From growing up on a dairy farm in small-town Los Baños, California, to figuring out how to overcome anxiety and find her voice, to finally breaking out of her shell and learning to forge her own positive path. Make Your Mind Up is more than just a heartwarming memoir or lifestyle guide. This is a portrait of Bethany's life, exactly how she lives it. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Just started reading Bethany Mota's book, and this will be the 8th book I've read, new book I've read in 2018.
Grace should write a book, yes.
Ava's book is going to be my 9th book, a new book I've read.
Ben and Grace should sign over their rights to their likeness and life story and let me make it as a Lifetime thriller, The Wrong Trad Girl.
So, thought I'd just give you a little, update of what I got in the mail and what's yet to come, with the Game of Thrones t-shirt, Game of Thrones keychain.
I thought it meant the bathrooms.
Another expansion pack. Hopefully this one will load. I don't really know just yet, so don't mind the grandma glasses. Don't mind the Minecraft in the background. I just wanted to show you what I got. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with a brand new video. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
All right. I don't like when I oversleep the alarm I set to wake up. Oh my God, look at the preview thing. He looks like Gollum. Who would you count? Unfortunately, if I was telling the story, Jeremy wouldn't make the cut.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
It would be the story of how she has to survive an assault from a seemingly unbiased outside observer turned fan, turned obsessed fan.
So, don't you just not like it when something like you set your alarm for a
Jason
certain
Bateman?
time and you try to wake up at that time, but you're too damn tired to even realize what time it is. And you're like, hey, where the heck did the time go? It's already 1:30. I was supposed to wake up at like 1 or like 12:30 or something like that. That's what I set my alarm for. And I guess I slept through it. And it sucks because I was thinking that I would get everything I possibly think get done. So I showed you.
Well, how do you say it? Los
yesterday.
Banos?
I have 3 more packages coming. That's something else I have to worry about. I have to talk to some friends. I might go to lunch with a friend on
Oh
Saturday.
boy, back to this, beating this drum again.
Somewhere. I don't know yet. I'm still thinking of ideas for places to go. I have a video that I had filmed that
Did you just
I was
poop?
going
What happened there?
just to go. I have a video that I had filmed that I was going to upload, but it may take too long now because it's 1:30, and usually the videos that I upload take a hell of a long time to upload on my channel lately.
Oh my gosh.
The Warriors are playing their final game of the regular season tonight.
Ooh, Bay Area sports.
The SF Giants are playing the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight at 7, I think. The Sharks start their Stanley Cup playoff on this Thursday. Today's the 10th. So that means,
Can you guys believe that I found another black pill anti-women guy who also does side content reviewing expensive colognes?
All things are happening. It's crazy. I started reading one of those books I showed you yesterday, the Bethany Mota book. It's good so far. I read last night. I watched 2 of Emma Watson's films. I'm not telling you which 2, but
Why?
I watched 2 of those.
What the fuck? What the
I might
fuck?
watch 2 more tonight.
Why can't he can't tell us anything? Everything's a secret now with McHenry for some reason. He can't even tell. Well, we know one of them is Beauty and the Beast. He said so, but we'll never know what the other Emma Watson movie was. Was she in Spring Breakers?
Try to figure things out. It's just I can't believe I overslept my alarm clock. I hate when I do that, and I know a lot of you probably do. It's the same thing I do. You oversleep your alarm clock, and you're like, shit.
Why does it default to fucking top comments?
But not like that in that way. You don't say it out loud like I just said. You say it in your mind. So I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys know the drill. Keep real. Bye bye.
I love how it's really trying to get me to watch this video about him listening to music. Okay, here we go. I love this preview image. It's so great. I am going to do a cool video where you can all interact with me, where you suggest... Oh my, look at this one's even better. What an artist.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, Kitty's looking at me right now. I wanted to give you the answer to the question that you asked me in yesterday's video, Michael. His name is Bogey, because we found him on a golf course.
Okay.
But, moving right along. So, I was wrapping my head around some stuff that I've always wanted to talk to you guys about.
Bogey the golf course
And
cat. Let's make a
some of you
note of
may
that
not
in
even be
Eric's
the
file.
age yet where I'm at right now, but a week from today, I will be 29 years old. 29. Which means, there's only 371 days until my 30th birthday. And I was thinking, maybe I should do, if you guys have any suggestions on, what I could do for, 29 things I've learned in 29 years of life. If you have any suggestions, if you are 29 or if you're a little older, you gotta let me know what you guys think about that. What's he doing?
2 comments. Bogey, great name. Yo, can't wait for the 29th birthday stream. Who's this guy? Sorry, I need to make a note of that.
What are you doing? Where'd you go? Anyways, I'm gonna get out of this way. What are you doing, pretty kitty?
I wish he would stand in the doorway and then hold the camera way
on
back.
29 things I should do, or 29 things I've learned in 29 years. Let me know in the comment section down below what I should put in that section, and then there will be. I did say there will be a live stream or a stream on YouNow for my 20th birthday. Hi, Mister. But yeah, I'm gonna do a stream for that stuff, so we'll see how that goes. Other than that, there's not a whole lot else to say.
This camera angle is
I'm gonna go
wild.
with this kitty in the garage because he's probably got to go potty right now. Yes. Oh, hi. But anyways, so I will let you guys go. But yeah, so a week from.
Is this a... Oh, my bad. Is this a wheelchair back there?
Yes. Oh, hi.
Like right down here?
But anyways, so I will let you guys go.
Yeah.
But yeah, so a week from today, I'll be 29. And then a year from now, I'll be 30. We might do a little special birthday thing for my 30th. Like I said, I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow at the brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, I'm Brett, and I am a certified personal trainer. I work at the Genesis Health Club. Currently I'm working at the Ward Parkway location in Kansas City. So if you're in the Kansas City area and you're interested in personal training, feel free to look me up. If you're not in the Kansas City area and you're interested in one-on-one coaching, let me know in the DMs. And
Wow.
we'll set something up. A little bit about myself. I'm a 12-year Navy veteran. Worked as an industrial electrician, specializing in automation and controls. After that, I actually got into one of my second loves, cooking. Became a chef. Did that for better
You
part
can't
of
hear
15 years. Kind of got burnt out on that.
What do you
working in
mean?
Restaurants, and decided to make a career change.
Like at all?
I found that as I was getting older, and I wasn't in quite the shape that I wanted to be in, so started working on some corrective exercises, building back my strength that I had lost just from not training. And that kind of led me towards personal
Is that any
training.
better?
If it's something I can do for myself, then it should be something that I can do to help other people. So that led me to where I'm at now. I ended up really trying to build back some mobility, functionality, that sort of thing, and just maintain what I had for a while. And then I realized that I could actually do a lot more. And so really kind of locked in, started taking my fitness and my workouts seriously, and I've made some huge changes in the last 4 months. Still got a ways to go.
Do you think it's interesting that this video came up on a McHenry thing where he's constantly saying he's going to change, he's going to get into good shape? Do you think that was like an algorithm, like dart based on that content for it to come up on one of his videos today? And this guy has 1 subscriber, and this video has 5 views, and he just posted it literally 43 minutes ago, and it's already like he's already got a comment. Wow, I'd love to, but I'm not in Kansas City. Eddie got, oh my God. It never ends. Like the rabbit holes never end.
I realize, I'm not 20, I'm not shredded, I'm not jacked, but I'm doing what I can to be
43 minutes ago.
I fully believe and embrace in the idea of Kaizen, 1% better every day.
Hazanda.
And that's what I try and do. If I can do it, I think anybody can, at any age. It doesn't matter if you're 18 or 80. You can improve your health, your fitness.
If you're watching this, Eric, I hope you're listening to this guy, Brett Lofton. I wonder if that's Kenny's dad.
Your way of life. Is it about motivation? Is it about dedication? I think really more than anything, it's about building habits.
Building habits.
We make eating healthy a habit. We make exercise a habit, in whatever form that may be. It doesn't necessarily have to be working out in a gym, but that's not going to hurt. Could be walking, could be any number of things.
Walking.
But like I said, anybody at any age can improve where they're at.
Man, the algorithm really nailed it with this. This is a perfect companion to this new self-improvement arc. This guy's saying no matter what, it's never too late. No matter what, Eric was trying to avoid what he was really thinking, but when he was going over how good the seasons were, I think he was talking about the seasons of his life. He's saying that like he feels like he's moving from spring into summer when he's really moving into fall. But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he was kind of like, oh, well, spring is great, but there's a lot of good about summer as well. So this guy's saying, even if you're in the dead of winter, it's never too late.
Maintaining my ability to bend over and tie my shoes when I get older, or, if you're younger and, you're trying to lose weight or get in shape, maybe you're underweight, you want to put on some size. You can do.
He's literally, he said the opposite, though. McHenry wants to trim down.
That just takes work. Nothing good comes without effort. And so as long as you're willing to put forth that effort and be consistent, like you can do anything. You can do anything you put your mind to. So with that in mind, we'll be posting a lot of different fitness-related content here. I may get into some yaps, some rather opinionated apps about certain things. But, please join me. Hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be informative. And you can come along with me on my journey to rebuilding from being old and broken. And we'll get there. We'll get there.
43 minutes into this man's journey, and we find him. You talk about ground floor. We're going to witness it all
together. So thanks and enjoy. A little bit about me. I gave you a little bit of my biography.
My son Eric. I would just shut the stream off. I don't know if I'd ever come back if it was revealed this guy's McHenry's dad.
I am a certified personal trainer.
We've seen his dad,
also
though. He
have
doesn't look like this.
specializations in strength and conditioning, tactical conditioning, corrective exercise, bodybuilding, and I am a Tai Chi instructor.
Oh boy, Tai Chi.
We're also teaching Tai Chi classes here at the Ward Parkway Genesis. So yeah, if you're interested, come see us. We'd be glad to have you. And look forward to more. Thanks. Bye.
Interesting guy. Oh, this is the guy that came up from the McHenry rabbit hole to that guy. Then that guy led us to this guy.
Good morning. Thank you so much for joining me on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Let's talk about why bad things happen to good people again. So I've addressed this already, but I thought of like a new perspective on it, maybe kind of, last night. So I'm going to talk about that a little bit and bring up some points that I thought of last night. So let's get right into it. It's important to remember that God makes it clear that no one in this life is exempt from trials, troubles, and tribulations. Because if this life was easy for you, if everything went right for you, everything went plainly easy for you, first of all, your life would be very boring, for one thing.
Really?
But also, it would be easier at that point to believe in God and say, God has blessed me because he's given you all this goodness and all this easiness, and he's made it so easy for you to believe. So he has to make it hard for everybody to believe. And anybody can, it's important to remember also, anybody can lash out at the world and become a criminal and be a bad person and say it's because the world has wronged them. Anybody can lash out at the world because the world has wronged them. But I believe blessed are they who do not lash out at the world.
I keep getting thrown off because
even
it looks
though the
like
world
he's
has
wearing
wronged
sunglasses.
them. Because that's Christ-like, right? Christ says, don't lash out at those
Because of the lighting.
who lash out against you. So it's important to remember that even though the trials in this life are so tough, I've already talked about how they make you stronger. That's one good thing to remember about trials when you're feeling sad about how much trouble you're having with your trials.
You sound like Jim
That's
Cornette.
One good thing you can remember. It's also a thing of where it's going to happen to everybody, so why would you waste this short life complaining about the trials that you have? Instead, follow a loving God that will give you peace and will give you rest. Because even though you have trials in this life, it doesn't mean that God isn't there. I've already discussed this before. God is here no matter what. No matter what you're going through, he's there for you. In fact, especially in times that you struggle,
I am lit up.
He's carrying you in those times that you struggle. So that's important to remember. And
I feel like a big part of my algorithm is trying to find people that I want to see Ben debate religion with.
Thing in this life is just resilience. I think resilience is one of the most important things in this life. Through your trials, through your tribulations.
Remember when Ben debated the guy in the bathtub? That was fucking amazing.
Believing in God no matter what. And finding your way back to God no matter what happens. That's the kind of resilience I'm talking about, just so I'm making that clear. This resilience will allow you to go through every trial. Be humble before God. And say, God, not only am I not going to complain about this trial, but I thank you for it. Because it's making me stronger.
Ben Thorpe coded. Ben Thorpe said he wakes up every day hoping for maximum strife or maximum suffering. That was it, maximum suffering.
And even though everybody is going through trials, and some people blame why they are a bad person on their trials and what they've gone through, I will be with you through my trials because I know you're there for me and you're strengthening me through them. So that's an amazing thing, and I just wanted to share that. Thank you so much for joining me, and I say these things in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
All right, let's get back into the McHenry here. I apologize to Thunder for not responding to his comments and a movie review. Is he going to not tell us which one?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I thought I'd film this because I wanted to do the first movie review of the year. So, I went and saw The Quiet Place yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. And I thought
A Quiet Place, is that the one where you're not supposed to make any sounds and it's got the guy from The Office? See, I reviewed that and it made a lot of people really mad because I said I didn't really think it was that good. And for some reason, like, that was one of those movies, like, people were really upset if you didn't like it. And they just thought, like, you just had terrible taste.
It's an honest review of what I thought of the movie. But before I do that, I want to talk to Thunder specifically. And I want to talk to Henry specifically. Look, I see your comments, and I tried to respond to every single one of them, for the most part. Sometimes I'm going to miss a view, and you're going to get upset, and then I'm going to have to make an apology video about it. But I want you guys to know, right here, right now, that I've seen every single one of your comments. Every single one of them. And I understand why you're a little upset. I would be upset too if I had ignored someone's comments, but I don't. It may just seem like I do, but I don't really. I respond to every.
There was another one too. I think Eric went to see it as well around this time, but I was going to everything at the movie, so like I was actually and reviewing them, so like I was getting a lot of the culture war shit coming up on my reviews, which were completely not reviewed from that thing. But that one and The Last Jedi made a lot of people mad. And Marvel, people always don't get mad, take Marvel personally for some reason.
Every single one of the comments, even if it's just, a comment to reply to a comment, or if I make it in a video style format. But moving on from that, if you guys want to submit your questions for next week, for an ask me any questions you want, as long as it doesn't have to do with women, and as long as it doesn't have to do with, asking for, the art of seduction, which I'm recommending you guys go get the book by Robert Greene and read it, and you'll understand why I don't want to explain it in full detail on this channel.
Oh boy.
But moving on to the movie. So the movie stars John Krasinski, I probably pronouncing his last name wrong, Krasinski, and Emily Blunt.
Like, I didn't even say that it was a bad movie. I just said that I thought it was like a good horror movie, and that was like beyond the pale to a lot of people. There was like that little run of like elevated horror, like that, and like Midsummer, The Witch, where like even if you really liked them, if you didn't like love them, like that, their fan base was like super toxic.
Did and starred in the film. It's like a monster movie thriller type situation where they have to remain quiet or else the monsters are going to come and get them and kill them all. It sounds like a sci-fi kind of movie too. It's got these, creatures that want to kill everyone. But it takes place here on Earth. And they don't wear socks, they don't wear shoes. It makes it easier for them not to be heard or, that sort of thing. And overall, I'd give this movie a B plus to maybe a solid B.
Solid
there's still
B
some
cup.
things that could have been better about the film, like the whole story with the dad and the daughter kind of felt like forced a little bit, but not too much. I'm not knocking John and his arts, if you and his direction and his writing or any of that stuff. I'm just saying that little scene between the daughter and the father, a couple of times those scenes seemed a little forced to
He's
me.
right.
But that's just my opinion. You don't have to.
He's 100% right.
My opinion. You don't have to disagree with my opinion.
They wanted this big emotional payoff, and they didn't earn it. They didn't put in the legwork to make it. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't like hit like it could have if they knew how to tell a story. So he's right, because it does seem forced because they haven't earned that emotional beat. 100%.
I'm just letting you know what I thought was kind of off-putting a little to me. That's why I got the B+ to a solid B. But again, like I said, not everyone's should have the same opinion as me. Not everyone's gonna, see eye to eye with me on certain movies. But so yeah, that's all I want to say. So next, I don't know what day yet. I might do it Monday or Tuesday, depending on how the live stream goes. The stream on YouNow, which I'll tell you more about as we get closer to it. And then Saturday, I might or might not be going out to dinner or to lunch with a couple of friends from my past.
Oh boy.
And if they allow me to, I'll film them, but I guarantee they probably won't. One of them's actually on YouTube, so maybe he will, but the other one is not, and I don't want to be shoving the camera in his face. So I thought I'd just tell you, I just want to apologize to Thunder for you thinking that I ignored your comments, which I have not. I've read them, and I've responded to them.
Eric would never.
In the comment section down below. I wanted to do a little bit of a movie review on A Quiet Place with John Kronowski and his wife Emily Blunt and the child actors. And there was a few good scenes. Give it a good grade. And then just be ready for the stream next.
When we finish with McHenry, do you guys want to watch a couple Sarah Stock videos? If you don't want to watch them, I want to watch the Pearl breakdown of the Sarah Stock situation. But if you guys don't want to watch it, that's okay.
This week, and if you have any important questions, you can actually, you can ask them in the stream on YouNow. If you have them to YouNow. Because
I don't want to do a full episode, but I want to.
I might do a
talk about
Q&A style video on Monday next week, or on Tuesday before the live stream on YouNow. But I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand new vlog. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
All right, let's look at the next few videos here. Let's watch through to here. I thank you for all of your advice. Yeah, that'll give us. Let's watch a few more. I tell you one of my deepest, darkest secret. Wow, hold on a second here. I tell you one of my deepest, darkest secrets, and I don't half-ass anything on this channel.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I remember about a couple weeks ago, I told you that I had a deep, dark secret. And I know not a lot of you are going to believe this, but I'm going to tell you what that deep, dark secret is. I am part vampire.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. We have known this since the beginning, that Eric was some kind of supernatural demigod or, old god type, time-controlling entity. No one was surprised that he's a part vampire.
And this guy is crazy. Part vampire. I'm going to tell... And I know not a lot of you are going to believe this, but I'm going to tell you what that deep, dark secret is. I am part vampire. I know you're thinking, this guy is crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But the reason I stay up until, 5 or 6 in the morning.
Oh my God. It's like in The Sixth Sense. All the clues are coming back to me now, and I'm like, how did I not recognize this? Of course.
Night is because I like to be a night owl. And being a night owl consists of, being a vampire at times. And the reason I wake up at 1:30 in the afternoon...
That's what happened when he crossed the line with that chick. He was on vampire time.
...is because I stay up because I'm a part vampire.
Did any of you expect the vampire's turn? I didn't.
Have you noticed anything lately? I mean, I'm not saying everything happens like super fast, but that's the reason I stay up until 1:30 in the afternoon. I do study. I read books.
Tell him. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, tell him, Eric. That's the fire we like to see. I like the new rant segment. It has fire, passion, hatred, and vampires. Best video in years.
Books. Just because I'm not working out in the real world doesn't mean that I'm not working at becoming a better person. I mean, for Christ's sakes.
What?
I am a better person. I'm not working out in the real world doesn't mean that I'm not working at becoming a better person. I mean, for Christ's sakes. I am,
Thorpe's wake up at 3
I've
p.m.
been doing things the way I like to do them. I've been staying up late because I can. Not because I don't. I've been doing things the way I like to do them. I've been staying up late because I can.
Because I
Not
can.
because I don't want to. It's just because that's who I am. That's who I always have been, and that's who I always will be.
Woo!
I'm not half-assing anything.
Let's go.
I'm doing it the way I want to do it. This is my freaking channel.
Regrets.
I will do
I've
whatever
had a
I
few.
want on my freaking channel. You guys don't have to be here if you don't want to. I'm not forcing you to watch my damn videos. I'm not forcing you to do any goddamn thing you don't want to do. I don't care where you come from or what thing you don't watch my damn... You don't have to be here.
This is one of the greatest promos ever. Jesus Christ. I don't care where you come from.
If you don't want to. I'm not forcing you to watch my damn videos. I'm not forcing you to do any goddamn thing you don't want to do. I don't care where you come from or what you plan on doing in the future. This is my channel. This is what I do. And I just told you a deep, dark secret of mine. There are other deep, dark secrets of mine that you guys probably think are crazy and outlandish and, don't want to be seen or anything like that. But this is just who I am. I'm not the, crazy adventurous guy that I used to be. And you guys have to understand
now.
that I'm not doing this because you guys are telling me to do these apologies or any of this stuff. I made that apology because I wanted to make that apology to you, Thunder, and it was not half-assed. I don't get you guys sometimes, and I'm getting kind of sick of it, that you think that I'm just, half-assing everything on this channel lately. This is not your channel, it's mine.
So
sure, you guys
it's
help
pretty
out
clear by
throughout-
this point that I think we can update Eric's lore journal. Questioning his sexuality will make him crash out, and apparently insinuating that he's half-assing his channel will get a crash out as well.
The days, and I appreciate that. I honestly, wholeheartedly freaking appreciate it. You guys just are pushing that. I honor you guys help out throughout the days, and I appreciate that. I honestly, wholeheartedly freaking appreciate it. You guys just are pushing my buttons too much lately, and it's getting kind of old to me.
I want my friends back.
I don't know what else to tell you guys. That's it. I'm done with this rant. This rant is over. No more rants ever again. I'm not doing anything for you guys ever again because you guys don't appreciate it as much as you think you do.
Oh my
I don't
God.
get it anymore, so I'm going to let you guys go. You guys can take this however you want. You can
I like how he keeps bringing it back in. What's up, Junk?
subscribe. I don't care anymore. I've just given up on everything on this channel. So, bye-bye.
Oh my God. Wow. What a powerful performance. I have a lot of things going on in my head, and Thunder is right. I have only doing things. I don't know what that means.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, I want to tell you guys something that's really stuck out to me over the past 2 days. Because Thunder's right. I have been doing things half-assed. I made that apology video half-assed. I made yesterday's video, that half-assed rant yesterday, and Thunder might think this is half-assed explanation of why I'm doing what I've been doing, but I thought I would explain to you why I've been kind of off lately. There's a lot of reasons why, but there's...
So, just to be clear, he made a whole gigantic crash-out video over someone saying that it was half-assed. He probably lost another subscriber, and so he's trying to cover his bases.
Two main reasons why I've been the way I have been for the past 2 days. It's because I've been overanalyzing and overthinking things way too much.
Yes.
Because as you guys know, my 10-year high school reunion's coming
up.
Oh
no! Come on.
I'm trying to reconnect with all of my high school friends from, 10 years
I swear to
ago.
God.
Some of them I still talk to this day on Facebook. And some of them I see when I'm out and about in the world. Yes, I do go outside from time to time.
I feel like the high school anniversary is such a powerful spell that it takes, he can only load up the spell, the cooldown time is 6 months. You start to forget about how obsessed he gets about it every year, and then he drops it again.
No. I did go to bars a lot over the
that
last
was a
10
great
years,
rant.
And
Rant over. Not doing anything for you guys again. Take it however you want to.
Maybe it's because
you
I'm
know
not
the
trying
drill.
to make excuses here. That's another thing. I'm not trying to do half-ass excuses or make full-on excuses of why I've been, not myself lately. But I've just been trying to reconnect with some friends that I haven't heard from in a long time, and that I'm trying to talk to.
Yeah, he's got 2 weeks, I
think, in September, and I've been ignoring you guys to my fullest ability, and it just put me in this half-assed state of mind.
He's probably cranking it to lingerie
streams. The other
streams.
reason I haven't been completely myself lately is because I've been trying so damn hard to get with a certain female. I'm not, and it's not Brittany from Twitch. It's not her, even though it was her for a little while. It's just I've been trying so damn hard to get with someone who I know I have no shot with, and it took me until last night watching the twins Twitch stream to realize that I'm.
And just days before the Twitch streamer went missing, a man known as Eric McHenry uploaded the following video.
Pushing myself too hard and too fast, and it's just destroying my, persona, if you will, my personalities that I have.
Personalities.
And I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that just rushes into something and doesn't do it to its fullest potential. And I've just been flustered lately, trying to figure out.
Has he ever rushed to do anything
or how,
besides order YouTuber books?
And I don't want that to sound like it's rushing anything or pushing any buttons or any of that stuff. I just have been trying so damn hard to get a girlfriend over the past, 2 days to,
What does that mean?
Years to whatever it is. It's just I've been trying to impress women. Now, do not get me wrong. I'm still going to try to impress women in the future, but I'm just going to take a backseat from doing that for now. Just until, I figure things out, with myself, and because right now I just need to do some self-love. Because right now
I told you, cranking
all I'm
it.
doing is pushing buttons that shouldn't be pushed, and it's
You don't understand. You guys are pushing buttons that shouldn't be pushed. Watch it, Thunder.
destroying my insides, and it's destroying
Love
everything that I've worked for the past,
Ooh, the Milton
6 years of doing this. And those buttons don't need to be pushed, and they don't need to be, I just want to be friends with people that I haven't been friends with for a very long time, and I want to express my feelings, but I don't want to do it in a way that it sounds creepy to the women that I want to be with, or it sounds creepy to the friends that I want to be friends with. That's just not who I want to be right now. I want to be...
McHenry, get your mom and dad to give you, 10 grand. Fly me in. We'll go meet up with VP and Daisy, and we'll have a 3 to 5 day bender, and it'll change your life, buddy. Forget VidCon, BoxCon.
Before I love someone else. And maybe it's taking me, 2 days to,
whatever happened to him, I wonder.
Years to figure this out, but that's what I need to do. I need to
What happened to the Milton
self-love
twins?
before I can practice, loving someone else. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of women in the world that I could, go on dates with and explore, how I'm feeling and stuff like that. But right now, it's just focusing on me and doing what I need to do to make myself better. Not everyone's going to agree with my methods. Not everyone's going to
Some
be
of the
like,
stuff looks like stuff
this
you wouldn't
guy
want to
doesn't
know.
what he's doing. And maybe I don't. And that's okay. That's what needs to be understood, is that
They were performers from 2004 to 2006. They only made 20 films. Well, Oprah, it looks like maybe Oprah has a story about them. No, I think that's a different set of twins. Okay. I don't know. I can't really tell what happened. Can't find a where are they now. Blinds are shut tight.
Just because I've been half-assing things for the past, 2 or 3 days, doesn't mean I'm going to always half-ass things on these videos. And I just want you guys to know that I'm still trying, even though it doesn't seem like I'm trying.
That's why I would have to.
And I want you guys to be there for me.
Treat him like the Time Lord vampire he believes himself to be.
Try to figure out what self-love means to me, and once I figure that out,
Twins on
I
Twitch.
can start, doing things the way I want them to be done again, and the way you guys want them to be done. I hope you guys fully understand.
Wait a second. Could we have maybe the greatest triad of all time? 3 quantum healers in the same place. Daisy, the Venice healer. Eric McHenry, who said that a spirit visited him around Christmas time and explained to him how to cure every disease ever. And then Jimmy, the world teacher, who has mastered quantum healing, but no one will listen to him. Could we get like 3 health beams going at the same time?
Where I'm coming from in this video, because if you don't, I don't know what else to explain to you. I've been doing this for, like I said, I've been doing this for 6 years. I've read so many books in my time in those 6 years. Those 10 years
which Milton twins?
That, I've been away from high school. I've studied up. I've tried figuring out, wrapping things around things.
What about A Night with Grace and Ruby, or
a
the
silver
Milton
bow
twins?
on it, or a pink bow, or whatever you want to call it. I've been trying things that I normally would not try, and I may have half-assed some things, but I'm gonna try to figure things out before I, continue being that guy you guys want me to be again. Because I don't know how to figure that out just yet, and I'm still working on details for certain things. And the twins have helped me through that. And everyone's just been there for me who needs to be there for me, and I need to start reaching out to people I haven't talked to in ages
without
for
seeming
my high school
creepy.
reunion. That's all I got. I know this video may seem half-assed to you, Thunder, but this was just a genuine, honest conversation I wanted to have with you guys, because I just haven't been myself lately. And I've been trying to figure out what's going wrong inside my head.
What was that one
my
girl's
heart, and my
name?
gut. And
I always think it's
I'm going
Ariana,
to
but I
to
don't.
figure it out as time goes on.
I can picture her like completely, but I
to
can't
those
think of what
people
her
I
name
haven't
is.
talked to in 10 years, and talking to, trying to figure things out from the past 6 years of being on this channel. So I will see you guys tomorrow, wholeheartedly, from the bottom of my heart. I will see you guys either later today or tomorrow.
Wholeheartedly.
I might actually be going to see a movie later today, so who knows? Bye-bye.
This song is a glimpse of the afterlife. What? Is that new? Is that new? We'll have to check in on that. Okay, we did that one. I have a lot of topics that I talk about today involving a lot of subjects.
Hello, ladies and
No.
gentlemen. So yesterday was kind of a very eventful day for me. I went and saw a movie. I went and saw Ready Player One. I might do a review for you guys.
Oh, there we go. So he was reading the book into the film. No, this girl was like from like I can't. I don't even. I wouldn't. I'm terrible with dates and stuff like that. But she got real thick over time.
Tomorrow or the next day. And then I also went and got pizza, which I'm eating right now. It's not
I could probably find her by searching for specific terms, but they're probably not
today?
things I should say on the stream.
I went and saw my grandma. I wasn't even pointing at it. I went and saw my grandma for a little bit. Then we went to the movie. Then we went to get pizza and stuff. Saturday, I might be going out with some friends. I mentioned that in yesterday's video. That I might be going out with some friends for like a lunch or something. Just to, do a birthday lunch with friends. I'm not going to have a whole lot of friends that are going to be coming. Maybe like 3 or 4, maybe 5 at the most. And then just trying to figure things out for that. But definitely there's going to be a
let me see.
A movie review coming up in the next, day or two. I'm also supposed to be getting a shirt today in the mail that I will probably show to you guys later today as I get it. But I'll film that on my phone. I don't want to. If I'm getting a package or something like that, I'll film it on my phone and I'll show you. And
oh boy, I don't recognize any of these names. I'm really out of the game.
I have to work through right now and see where that goes.
She was like a legend of her time.
Yeah, so it's been kind of
now she probably has like a podcast or
just
something.
Trying to get everything caught up and figure stuff out.
She was
Today
like a
Friday,
she was
April
like a
13th. Yeah, it's Friday,
never
April
tap
13th.
out kind of girl.
There's 2 movies that came out or one movie that I'm really looking forward to seeing. Maybe 2. Rampage came out today.
Who with
theaters,
The Rock?
and,
Rampage.
That Truth or Dare film came out today as well.
Remember Rampage, based off the old video game? It was a cheesy movie, but I thought it was all right. Then the Truth or Dare one I thought was, again, like, it was okay, but nothing spectacular. No, not Holly
I don't
Randall.
know how those 2 movies probably didn't get too good of
She
reviews,
had like,
but
oh man, I got it.
Go
It's like
see them. Maybe next week we'll go.
I
on
saw her name
Thursday
for like half a
see
second.
One of the 2
My
films,
mind looking like I'm trying to
on
Google
what
her.
my dad says, because they get back on Wednesday, and from a little trip that they went on. But yeah, so that's basically what's happening today. I was just trying to give you guys a little heads up, what I did yesterday and what I'm doing, tomorrow. I'll be doing a movie review for Ready Player One. I was going to do a
Gianna
book
Michaels,
review on
there
the
you go.
book, but it's been 2 weeks since I read it, and it's kind of went in one ear and out
I think
the
that's
other,
it.
or went over my head.
Man, I
it's
had to
been a while
really
since I read the
push
book.
my brain
So,
computing powers for
There's
that.
that. I'm also going to be doing like a movie marathon of a couple of series of movies that I really like.
Gianna Michaels. There you go.
I had planned on doing like a whole Emma Watson, movie marathon. I've got 3 movies down so far, and there's like There's 8 plus another 1, 2, 4, 6. 8 plus 6, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yes,
13,
I did.
14.
I described her very
more movies
accurately.
I have to get through.
She got thick.
And then
she was like a no tap out. She did all the size sites.
Again, starting with Conjuring
How
1
dare
and
you,
2,
Cody
then
Turbo.
watching Annabelle and Annabelle Creation again. I've watched all these movies before, just to let you give these kids a heads up. It's just something I wanted to do, and I'm also working on probably starting up Game of Thrones again. Even though it's almost a year, about a year from now is when the
Just a Cup was a really good
final season
troll
of Game of Thrones starts on HBO. But that's a year away. We still have a lot of stuff to do between now.
I like to think of Gianna. Well, she wasn't. She was. Well, I should say she was less thick in any case, but she got like real thick. Gianna Michaels' box is kind of like Valhalla.
Is it season 7 or 8? I think it's season 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Season 8. Yeah, so there's that.
Yeah, he got a McHenry convinced one time that this program called StatsBot was boosting his views, and then he said he didn't want that help from StatsBot. He got into a feud with StatsBot, so StatsBot pulled the support, and then Eric had like a meltdown over it.
Look forward to next year. I'm still working on putting some games of Sims 3 on my laptop. I know this video was all over the place. It's just,
Jimmy's girlfriend's sister, Savannah.
I talked about, going to see a movie, going to see my grandma, going to get some pizza.
Oh, man, Gianna Michaels, wow.
Talking about watching Emma Watson films, talking about the Conjuring series, talking about all kinds of different stuff and getting back into Game of Thrones, all of that stuff. So I will let you guys go right here, right
Wonder
now.
what Eric thinks about Gianna Michaels.
Tomorrow or later today, depending on how I feel, or when one of my birthday presents gets here. So I'll see you then. You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
All right, let's watch one more. Then I just want to watch those 2 Pearl videos, but I understand if you want to leave after the McHenry, if you don't want the Pearl. I thank you all. This seems like a perfect stopping point. I thank you all for your advice, but I'm going to have to get a girlfriend on my own.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I did read your comments. I'm actually looking at them right now. And the reason I didn't really respond to yesterday's comments was because I'm a little skeptical on this whole Lush Mall thing. And
I would definitely put Gianna Michaels on my E-Girls Hall of Fame. Or like Mount Rushmore or whatever. I got to hear this again, though.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So I did read your comments. I'm actually looking at them right now.
Oh, shoot. Oh, good. Are we back again? Sorry about that. All right. I think so. People are giving him advice on how to get a girlfriend, and it's not sitting very well with him.
And I don't know what to do with that.
What's wrong with his audio, too?
Situation. That's why I kind of didn't respond to you guys. I don't believe in... The only thing I believe
Sasha
in...
Grey, yeah.
I've said this before in a video, is I believe in him, up there, God. And I only believe in him and Jesus Christ. Those are the only 2 people I believe in. Now, besides my friends that I've, known for 12 plus years or 28 years or 29 years, I believe them. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want you guys thinking that I don't believe you guys that comment on my videos. I know you probably could help with relationship stuff. All of you could, if you wanted to. But right now, that's not what I want. I want to do things on my own. I want to
Gianna Michaels, Grace Thorpe,
getting in a relationship
Coco Star
on
a
my
million times.
Own willpower. I don't want help from anyone. on getting a girlfriend and getting a wife and all.
He didn't mention his parents, did he?
And starting a family. I want to do that on my own. I want to be my own independent person. And you guys have to learn to respect
Oh, yeah,
that.
the gangbang queen, Jasmine St. Clair.
Maybe you won't. Maybe you will. Who knows? But I'm just telling you what I feel in my heart is that I need to do things by myself. Not have someone hand something to me on a silver platter. I want to earn it. And if that means getting a letter, I myself. Not have someone hand something to me.
This might be kind of a deep cut, but if you've never seen it, if next time you think about it, watch a clip where Brad Armstrong takes the mask off as the what was that Confederate gimmick that he did? Dixie Dynamite, and he shows that he's Bob Armstrong's son. It sounds a lot like this promo.
Things, but I'm just telling you what I feel in my heart is that I need to do things by myself.
It's me.
Not have someone hand something to me on a silver platter. I want to earn it.
Earn it.
And if that means getting a job, so
I didn't want everybody to know that my daddy was Bullet Bob. I wanted to earn it on my own and not off of my daddy's back. I wanted to come out here and earn it.
If that means getting my license, so be it. I want to do those things on my own. I don't want people handing me things.
Oh, license.
And doing things that I don't want you guys to feel like you're obligated to help me on anything. You guys just commenting and sharing it with your friends and your family and stuff like that. That's what helps me become a better person. And
yeah, hi, is everybody here for the family call? Listen, there's this YouTuber, you've got to see him. Can you imagine them recommend me to your friends and family?
I want to do things on my own. I want to, become an independent person and learn from my mistakes like I've had in the past. I don't want things handed to me. I don't want your guys' help on this subject. I can do this on my own. So please respect that.
No comment.
When you comment on these videos. And I'm gonna leave a comment on Henry's video and tell him about this. So
no, remember last week, if you saw it, he really was building up the fact that he was studying for the test. He had read the book, and then we never heard anything about it.
And I don't want you to, get angry and unsubscribe to this channel. I want you guys to realize that I've got to do this stuff on my own. Not be handed things that I don't want to be handed. I want to do things my way. On my terms. So please respect that. I will see you guys tomorrow with a brand new
I'm going to do things my way and at my pace. Oh my gosh, I think my dad's coming in. I got to go.
You guys know the drill. Keep it real. Bye-bye.
It's exactly what that was. All right, who's this guy?
Hey. Happy Monday. Not the band, although the band are not without their charms. It's February the 9th now, 2026. It's a little crisp this morning, but we're supposed to hit 73 degrees today here on the plains. And, that's pretty spicy for early mid-January, or February rather. But again, out here, we get all the weather sometimes all at once, so it's not really too surprising. It would be surprising if we didn't have another horrible cold snap late in the season, really, at this point. Anyhow, excuse me, I was up super early this morning, 6:15, get the boys up and ready and off to school. That meant that after I dropped them off, I had a little time I needed to get some gas, and that drove me directly by a little local donut shop. So, I don't usually eat breakfast. I usually just drink coffee all day until later in the day. But today I'm having a little donut action, and it's delicious. I used to co-own it first, and then anyway, I used to have a donut shop. I had a great partner who passed away during the during the time that I had it.
Trying to read
That's
his
a whole
hat.
other long story I'm not going to get into anyway. So yesterday the boys went and had their mass with their mom and stepdad and came back home. A good friend of mine, one of my old girlfriends, who's now just like my...
So he's dealing with a custody situation.
A BFF, who lives here in the neighborhood. She beat
Oh
me
my God,
out
it
of
really
the
is
blue,
55
asking if I
minutes
wanted
ago.
She was just trying to get out of the house, and she needed
Wow.
to do a car swap. She has a company car. So she just wanted to get out of the house and, chat with somebody besides her ailing mother, who is very old and becoming more difficult with time to live with, unfortunately. They're a lovely woman.
Donut drama.
The dementia is real. Anyhow, excuse me. Anyway,
Deus
my friend
Customs,
called me
purveyors
up and,
of possibilities.
Said, hey, I'll buy you breakfast at a drive-through place if you'll come with me. And so I said, okay. So we ran a couple of little errands. I needed to go by a dollar store to get some tissue paper for packaging up these deluxe cookie bars that I made. And
What?
So that was nice. And
Okay, so he's in a custody situation because he made sure to point out that, like, they're with... Did he say his... Did he say their mother or his wife? I thought he said his wife and the stepdad, but maybe he said their mother and their stepdad. But then on top of that, he's selling cookie bars out of his home.
And she took me to Schlotzsky's and bought me the giant sandwich, which was like the size of a manhole cover. So, I ate half of that, and I brought the other half home just in time for the boys to come home, and they each ate a quarter, which was the size of a decent small sandwich itself. So, so then, just mostly we goofed around all day, I feel like. I did actually. I didn't goof around all day. I baked another 2 dozen.
We might have to do a deep dive.
Cookie bars as well. So
Winter
I knocked
wheat.
that out. I got all those picked up except I have
Kinda
one
looks like-
8-pack left.
Kind of looks like OPC Don in the profile picture. One man speaking into the void. Not anymore. Not anymore, buddy. 2 views. This is fresh shit right here, man. How far back do we go with the old winter wheat? Oh, look, we got food. He is very OPC coded. How far back do we got? Oh, wow. So he's only been making videos for a month. Wow. Cookies and the hit parade. I can't breathe. Oh my God. I think this guy's pretty interesting. You're conflicted on this guy? No, let the record show I was subscriber number 7. All right, I want to watch those Pearl videos real quick. If you don't want to stick around for Pearl, I'll be here tomorrow for UWF. We're going to pick up after Beach Brawl. I might do an afternoon stream, maybe I've kind of been wanting to do a sightings stream maybe, so maybe that in the afternoon. Then Wednesday, I think we're going to do Ben Thorpe versus the Atheist Santa, which is like a 5-hour-long debate. I won't be here Thursday because of the holiday, but Friday I will be here for Memphis Wrestling and Boyd Watch Live. So if you don't want to watch Pearl, if you want to watch Pearl, then obviously... I just think since it's Trad Girl related, we should cover it. As many alter egos. Okay, let's see. I added a bunch of videos too to the new version of Thorpe Alert. Oh my God! First though, oh my God, we have to see this. Gaiman for Hope shaved his beard. I couldn't believe it.
Yep, it's time. Something I've been putting off for
Sorry, my
a while
audio's
now,
fucked up.
and I think that what you're seeing right now is probably the best course of action, all things considered. Trigger warning. Hello. No, it wasn't rage bait, and it wasn't inauthentic. There's no AI involved. This is legitimate. I shaved my face. But let me explain. I have been incredibly frustrated with myself over the past quite a while. I've really thought it was probably the last 2 months, but the more I think about it, I think it's gone on a lot longer.
He looks like he would... I think after the shave, he looks like he would be... He would be like a character that was trying out during the Citizens on Patrol era of Police Academy.
Horrible cycles where I'm really trying to improve myself in different areas, but I fail in every way because I'm not truly finding success in a long term. I'll find it in short term. And personally, I'm a Christian, so I decided to pray over it today, and I was in my at church doing what we do on Sundays and praying over it, and I felt like God gave me that I needed to shave my beard because it was becoming a very core part of my identity.
Who's a little person?
And if I can lose that, maybe it'll break out all of these other things that are associated with this old person that I was. And I know
I think he kind of looks like Jim the Anvil Neihart from the side like that.
It's to you cringy, and that's fine. But for me, it was what single-handedly has.
I mean, I think it aged him like just right out the gate, like just put 15, 20 years on him.
I'm sure it's at least on that.
Or he kind of looks like he could be a silent film comedian.
Any of you. But I have 3 basic goals. Over the course of 2026.
Yeah, he should have kept it like the Neihart.
To have dropped from 261 pounds to 180 pounds.
Oh, we have another like McHenry. That's a nice little bow to put this into the theme. He's also on a weight loss journey.
Intend to have read and or listened audiobooks, 11 books by the end of the year, essentially one a month.
Did you hear that, Cody
and
Turbo?
Finally, I will have read through and studied the New Testament for the first time in its entirety in my Christian life. I have read lots of different verses, I've gone to church, but I've not myself really taken full ownership of my relationship with Christ, and that needs to change. So until I accomplish all of those things, I will be babyface. Kind of hard for me to accept too.
Oh, so this is like he's humiliating himself for God. God, until you give me the success I want, I'm not gonna grow my beard back out again. This is strange. It seems like strange behavior to me.
But I hope you will support me in this journey.
I mean, I will, but... Oh, well, now I want to watch this.
On September 9th, 2025, officers responded to a residence regarding a domestic disturbance.
Right here, please. Where's she at? In her room, still with that. Sit by her, okay? Sit by her, man. You got any dogs or anything? Taylor, she's nice. Do you want me to take him into the car? Weapons or anything on you?
How does it do that? I don't know what he's thinking.
Here, sweetie.
Ooh, man. Oh, this is big time trouble. Oh my Lord, wow. Fantastic. I mean, fantastic. Vibes, immaculate. She looks like a Diablo character. I love it. Her fit is fantastic. Her hair is everything about her is perfect to be arrested. I mean, her look is, oh.
I got you. Is anything else? Anybody else in the house, man?
He's a fucking crybaby. First words out of her mouth, he's a fucking crybaby.
Oh my God. What's going on? Push your dog up so I want to get bit. Hey, nothing. Listen, stop. What's going on today? I know, sorry about that. You step in there and talk to him. Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm not going to ask you again. Chill out. What's going on?
I'm not doing nothing. I'm standing in my
She's got her vape.
front door.
Okay, but what's going on?
What an angel.
Hey, stop.
Stop grabbing me.
What the fuck? Oh my God, dude, what?
Standing in my front door.
Okay, but what's going on? Hey, stop.
Stop grabbing me.
Oh my God. Oof.
Right in the face? I don't think so.
Well, I'm just, for me as a viewer, like, that's definitely a box, no pun intended, that needs to be checked for me as far as reaching that next level. We need a cigarette or a vape, joint, something. Oh my god, dude, they're, oh man, god damn. Somebody get her vape. Which, by the way, if you remember, oh shoot, which, I know we watched one where a girl, like, held onto her vape for some, like, superhuman amount of time. I can't remember what the crime was, though. She still had it when they got her to booking. Ooh, room tour. Ooh, Roku City.
What up?
Did you guys see Roku City?
Do you want him? Alright, man. What up?
Again, Roku City, another checkbox if you're looking to elevate your content.
Alright, man. What up? Do you want EMS?
No, it's
anything?
just a little
medical?
nick. She was just swinging and it barely nicked me.
You kind of...
Yeah.
So...
I was trying to go for the arm. I would rather charge a gun than a knife.
Yeah.
And, yeah, she just got me a little bit.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't look like anything's wrong with this guy.
That I know of.
Okay. You care? You turn around. I'm gonna just double check, make
With
sure.
a dime bag in your mouth.
Okay. Yeah. All right,
We've seen some women
you're fine, man.
putting stuff in their
so
clown
from the
pockets too when they get arrested.
Woke up.
Whenever.
Took the piss.
Okay.
Apparently she went through my phone. I have a contact, Jay. I have a friend named Jay. She deleted every single female on my phone.
Okay.
Because, I mean,
Okay, so she saw something she didn't like on his phone, and that's what sparked this.
I had to do the same thing just because, given the same treatment she was giving me.
Yeah.
Woke up, went to go piss. She freaked out saying, "Who the is Jay? This is Jasmine. This is Jasmine." I'm like, "I don't know. You deleted her off my phone. I do have a buddy named Jay."
Okay.
She called. Yeah. My buddy didn't answer. His girl answered, and so she freaked out. And she said, I told you. Grab the knife from in there, and then I would try calling you guys once, and it's like, no, I'm just gonna call her mom. Her mom was like, can you text me? I'm like, yeah. She's got a knife. I'm just gonna call the cops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Her mom usually can calm her down, but she was a knife and
yeah.
So she was wielding a knife on this guy.
You did the right thing. So.
You want us to pursue charges on her for this?
No, she just needs to get back on her meds.
She just needs to get back on her medication. This guy fucks, man. This guy's cool.
It does not matter.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, listen, man, this ain't really no big deal, man, but because she did have a knife, I thought I should call y'all, but everything's going to be fine. We're going to get her back on her. We're going to get her back on her medication. This guy's awesome.
I mean, she's going to jail regardless. She fought one of her officers. She's going to jail.
Oh, no. She fought a cop. Oh, look how upset he is.
If you want to pursue charges against her, completely up to you.
No, let her deal with that.
These two love each other.
I mean, I can't. I'm not going to hit a... I'm not going to hit a girl.
Well, that's what I know.
Crazy. I mean...
I'll be honest, I haven't been on too long, but I do know that that's it for now.
Yeah, no.
Is this the first time she's ever done anything like this?
I have pictures on my phone of her on my face. That's the first
Is this the first time this is happening? Oh, no. I've got extensive photos.
I was like, I'm just going to call her mom.
So there's...
it was a
Yeah, she fought a cop, right.
I didn't know that one was in there, too. I bet it's between the bed and the wall.
So there's a history of this?
Yeah, she is doing this, not with just me, but with the other dudes, and yeah.
He's so chill about the whole thing.
And then are you guys dating or? Okay, how long have you guys been dating?
Since like Super Bowl of last year.
Ooh, Super Bowl content.
This year, actually.
Nice. Okay.
So not that long, and it's been.
Do you think this seems like kind of it might be at least a borderline like abusive relationship or no?
So does she live here too?
Yeah, that's her room.
Okay.
She has a roommate, Jared, who also helps pay out the rent. He's in St. Louis. He's like an electrician right now. He
okay.
comes here
I got that.
A few days.
You think he was lying to her?
Did dispatch get your information and everything?
I don't think so. I was just too busy on the phone with you guys.
No, I get it. 100%, man.
Yeah, it's getting on.
Okay.
How long have you been dating?
Since it's been literally on and off. This is probably the 8th
Since Super Bowl.
of February.
Gotcha.
Whenever the Super Bowl was.
All right.
We started dating around the Super Bowl.
Name, date of birth.
She just needs her meds.
Wow.
He's such an understanding guy.
She just. I don't know if you go grab it.
You want to go to the hospital?
No, I'm fine.
Oh my god, the guy's got a cut on the tip of his finger. Give me a break.
Yeah, it's
Remember?
black and silver.
Of
just
course
like
he was
that one,
cheating
but
with her, but that's part of the that's just part of their deal. Like he cheats on her, she gets to like vent and go nuts, go psycho mode, go Dahmer for a while, and then they loop back around again. They'll be better than ever once she gets out of prison.
Tetanus up to date?
Or jail,
wasn't
I guess.
Sure. Last time I got my tetanus shot was in the Army, and that was
J is for
in
Jasmine.
2019, I think.
So, where exactly did it happen? Did it happen
It happened literally right here.
Okay, kind of in the hallway?
Yeah, right here is whenever she actually started swinging, and then you're right there, and that's whenever I tried to grab her hand and she got my pinky.
So she was back where you are, and you were
She was
where
right
I am.
here. She was right where you're at, and I was trying to
They're
walk
really railroading this couple like they did the Thorpes.
out, calling the phone. Well, she had my phone, was threw it at the wall, and I grabbed it.
Really?
And she grabbed the knife, and yeah.
Okay, so you were...
What about Pete Rose? Wasn't he a
right
famous
there,
nudist?
walking out,
Yeah.
and she was
Ooh, Roku
right
City
here,
again.
next to the couch, and was...
She swung about 4 times right there.
Okay.
And the one time got me on the pinky, and
Yeah.
the other times I just called you guys.
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't that be
Good
great?
thing to
Think
do.
of the atmosphere. Like you're just hanging out over at their place. Roku City's going by. You're just super fucked up on whatever else they're taking. And then she comes in and like yelling about who's Jasmine, and wielding a knife. What a vibe.
Rough time frame, you know.
Great
when
energy.
The yelling started when...
Literally within...
Oh,
5
definitely
minutes
back
of me calling
together.
you guys. I called you guys the first time. That was immediately when it started happening because
Calm,
with the
tolerant
knife. Then I
guy
called Mom. Her
coupled
mom
with
didn't answer twice, and I
a
called
hysterical woman.
All right.
Perfect match.
you.
I think we got all we need.
What kind of car does your mom drive?
Alexis.
He's just got to get a little on the side every once in a while. It's kind of
And then what
evening the
does-
accounts.
I'm sorry, do you want to press charges on that?
Yeah, she can do it with a song cop. I'll be fine with a little pinky.
Alright.
Alright, man.
That works.
Well, that was kind of the deal with Ben and Grace's, is that it was eventually overturned, but before it got overturned, they got busted for violating it multiple times.
Take care.
The suspect was charged with battery.
Battery, all right. Okay, now we're going to watch the Pearl videos. Let's see. There's 2 different ones. Let's watch She Deserves No Sympathy.
In recordings of Stock confessing the affair, she claims large amounts of alcohol were involved. They told each other they loved one another. Elijah...
Whoops. Okay, here we go.
Let's start with Sarah Stock. If your husband doesn't know now is the time, I understand that you won't see it like this for a long time, but as you can see from the above, it is better for everyone that things come out in one burst today instead of metastasizing over weeks. Don't let him find out from anyone else. In February of 2025, Sarah Stock and Elijah Schaefer began sleeping together. The affair ended on the day she got engaged, about 6 months later. In that time, they experienced multiple pregnancy scares. It is alleged by one former acquaintance that Sarah got at least 1 abortion. Stock and Schaefer had sex on the day they met at the CPAC conference. In recordings of Stock confessing the affair, she...
Can you imagine, like you're dating this trad girl whose entire identity is like that she's saving herself for marriage and whatnot, and she fucks this other guy, like the day she meets him?
Claims large amounts of alcohol were involved. They told each other they loved one another. Elijah told her he was thinking of leaving his wife for her. Stock's husband met Schaefer many times, but he did not know about their sexual relationship when he proposed. In this recording, Stock can be heard admitting to the affair adding that she does not plan to tell her husband about it. So let's see.
Because like it obviously was my fault too. What happened between us, but even that was like not like, I don't know. I felt like it was like he got me like very intoxicated. Like I don't even like.
So mind you, Nick, she's falsely accusing him. She's subtly falsely accusing him of raping her. Bullshit. Complete bullshit. She's spreading that
Sarah
rumor about
Stock. The Thorpes talked about this, and I actually was like looking forward to it, and then it just turned out that all they did was talk about the story in relation to like how Grace had a tweet that made somebody mad, I think. But it's Sarah Stock, like the trad girl, the tradfluencer, who it turned out was hooking up with her boss and had been since like the day they met.
Conservatives, Catholics, bullshit. Hey, Pearl, big fans. What's your view on antinatalism? It's a made-up term. Women just don't want to have kids. Nothing? Really?
Most of it, and I was even like thinking back because it was like at CPAC.
You guys can't hear anything? Let me see if I can turn the sound up on the computer. I don't think I can turn it up anymore.
The 2 nights we were there, and the second night I was like breaking out in like a rash, and so he's like, "Oh, like get some Benadryl, it'll help with the rash." And like now I'm thinking back, and it's like that's probably why I like blacked out.
She's saying she blacked out because of Benadryl. Bullshit.
Blacked out from Benadryl.
Bullshit.
Because he like
she saw the Hat Man.
Benadryl and like fed me a bunch of shots and stuff, and like obviously it's like stupid on my part to like go along with that, you know. But at the same time, it's like he obviously knew what he was doing.
Do you see that? He obviously knew what he was doing. It's
I
complete
think a lot of the
bullshit.
debate around it is the idea that she grifted guys because she presented this trad lifestyle and encouraged people to, you know, do the same and make money off of doing it. But I mean, like, if you really invest and really believe that people on social media give a shit about you, like, it's difficult to feel, you know, like a lot of sympathy because, like, of course they're doing it to make, you know, for money. Like, of course people aren't. That's since the dawn of social media. Like, you know, people have always only presented like a certain part of their life that they wanted you to see. Like, of course, you know, it's just weird to me. Like, of course everything isn't exactly the way you imagine it to be.
So he had it in his mind. Benadryl, what? Like, does that just make it increases like the toxicity or something? Like, gets you really screwed up?
Like mixing like a drug like that.
Yeah. When was what was this? CPAC?
That was when I very first met him in February.
Where was CPAC? I don't even remember this.
In DC.
Oh, that was in DC. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Benadryl.
I always kind of view it like it's people who like attention, who like to be seen, and they're showing you something that they think you want to see, whether that's reality or not. I mean,
yeah, okay. That's crazy. Yeah, he is.
Even Eric McHenry.
Once again, like I'm saying, like I'm not saying I don't like have any fault in that. Like it like definitely like ate me up for like a long time.
I think it's true of everyone on social media. I mean, it's all curated.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it's tough.
Self-curated.
I mean, I don't know how you feel about the guy now, but it's like it's probably worse that you like the more that you learn about him and know who he really is, it probably makes the whole thing worse a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Chloroform.
I mean, I just don't want anything to do with him. Like
I get you. I totally get you. What did he say about his family? Like, because obviously he has like a family and kids. What was his excuse with that though? Like, how would he justify that?
he was like, oh, my wife doesn't care. She lets me like.
Yeah, and that's normal. My wife doesn't care. I'm telling you, a lot of these guys, their wives don't care. So don't really feel that bad for them.
She lets me run free or whatever. She doesn't care as long as, because I like take such good care of her, and she just lets me be a man and like do what I want and blah blah blah. Like
really?
He was like saying that stuff. Yeah.
He says like the wife doesn't care. Wow.
Yeah.
So he has an open relationship, huh? That's crazy.
Which I mean.
Did you ever question that or like?
I was like, that's definitely not. Like I like realized it's not true.
Right.
But also like at the time, like, it seemed like...
Do you think
I don't
that's
know,
a
just, like,
kind
the
of
way
a, is that ever a frustrating aspect of Ben and Grace's content to you guys? Like when they advertise something and you're like, oh, that's a topic I hope we get to hear them talk about, or a video they're going to react to, and they never make it through the video, but like somehow whatever the topic is gets like 1% of the overall time of the stream.
acted and everyone acted around him, the things he would say around girls, it almost like seemed like that was true. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like,
Man,
like,
Palu
like,
yesterday, holy
I
shit.
deeply regret that, but also like I'm not a slut. Like, I mean, that's like a horrible thing, but
she's like, I'm not a slut. It's like incredible.
it's not like I really am like sleeping around or have been.
So it's always what women do. It's like, it's incredible. Like, you don't tell me if you've been sleeping around or not. Just be chaste and pure, or don't. You know, you shouldn't even have to say it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to defend yourself.
It's kind of, yeah, I know.
Ava interacted with her. I think, Grace and Ava have interacted with her. I don't know about Ruby.
Yeah, I mean, you just had a fling with Elijah, and that's, I don't know. I guess he got upset about it. He's just exaggerating. Yeah, I mean, did you?
I only found out about Grace because somebody found out that I was watching a lot of Pearl content, and they told me that like Grace was like a more interesting BPD version of Pearl.
You're not gonna tell him, huh? Or I guess I was gonna ask, like, would you tell your husband? I guess this is before your husband, right?
We weren't engaged.
Okay.
But no, I'm not telling anyone.
Yeah. Okay.
And like I was like I said, like very intoxicated.
Well,
so
he said like it was a couple times, like you were traveling around and like maybe in DC and New York and stuff like that. I'm not trying to.
No, I'll take it.
Okay. Stock alleges that Schaefer got me very intoxicated and that she does not remember all the events of the evening. She adds that he gave her Benadryl for a rash, but perhaps also to get her further intoxicated. She drank a bunch of shots and blacked out. Schaefer constantly...
Okay, so to understand this, if someone gave you more than a typical dose of Benadryl, wouldn't you know that for sure? I feel like the difference between getting a little bit more and getting enough to black out from, you would know you were taking enough to black out. But she's really fixated on the Benadryl, but not on all the shots that she did.
Question Stock's faith at the same time, or so several former employees allege. Masquerading as an Orthodox
she liked being a
Christian
victim.
himself, wearing oversized religious jewelry, when he met Stock's husband, Schaefer kissed him on the forehead in the manner of a priest. Schaefer's affair with Sarah Stock will come as a surprise to observers, many of whom are convinced that Schaefer is, or at least was, gay. Others regard him as a cookie-cutter drunken womanizer. Both groups are correct. Look, Schaefer says he had a twink phase before he got married. A twink. They're basically
twink
saying
phase?
Schaefer's gay. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. But he certainly pulled a lot of e-girls. What is it with the metrosexual guys pulling like really hot e-girls? Destiny did the same thing. So I don't know if Schaefer's gay or not.
I covered that in my Savvy Guy rant about there are no trad girls. I said just because a girl won't sleep with you doesn't mean that she's trad, because she's just not trad for you, or she's trad for you, but she's not trad for Chad.
But the fact that you have an allegation of being gay, you're a little fruity. You know what I mean? Women must love the metrosexual guys. Why did she confess to that dude? Well, women, we'll confess to anybody if they make us feel comfortable enough. So, okay.
Thank you. It's me.
A little known fact about Schaefer is that he attended...
I'll stretch it out to get my maximum value at the clearance section.
Church with and grew up around Benny Johnson,
for the buck.
Whose house Schaefer attended sleepovers while they were both attending Calvary Chapel. Schaefer left the church in a hurry when he was discovered having sex with another man. Despite his own past, one of Schaefer's favorite subjects is Nick F. Is homosexuality a subject Schaefer returns to again and again? Okay. Sarah Stock comments in the second recording how much shit Elijah talks in private. By the way, I've confirmed that Schaefer's wife and children are safe. There are too many examples of the outrageous hypocrisy to list, but here's the kind of things Stock was posting online
you don't see
while
me
she was
going
near
on
weekly
Best Buy sprees.
and for 6 months cheating on her boyfriend with Elijah Schaefer. It is not
People would
known
get
whether
so
she
mad about that
insisted
when
her
they went to
husband
Best
wait till
Buy right
marriage.
after their check came in.
You see what I mean? It's like Catholics, there's got to be some barrier of entry. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be better. You need an I-1 post. Can someone make me one?
I don't think it's as easy as that like you can get it ASAP, but I think that like they probably know right away kind of where you're at in the hierarchy of box access. So there probably are some guys who, if they waited a while, they could get it, but you know, I don't know. I don't think that's always that's like as black and white as like if she'll give it up either immediately or never.
Got to be better than whatever the fuck you're doing now.
But there's got to be a limit, right, on how long.
Actually, that's not quite true. We do know that Sarah made him wait.
How
she
long
did,
you can
Sarah
wait
Stock's
for it.
husband believed he was marrying a virgin. That's what she told him or allowed him to believe. What we don't know is how she explained not being intact on the big night. Vigorous horse riding has been known to claim the hymenal integrity of teen girls, though it's less common than women suggest. Elijah Schaefer's drinking, drug taking, and extramarital affairs have been relentless for the duration of his marriage, a union hastily arranged once he decided to pursue conservative media career. One thing that hasn't changed from Schaefer's days as a youth pastor, he still likes things shoved up him. Okay, I get it. He's gay, or he thinks he's gay. Schaefer owns an electronic dildo. Okay, I don't care about that. Schaefer's on a cocktail. Okay, so they're saying he's on drugs. Here, wait, hold on.
And I'll just say, I'll just say this. I can't make you admit anything, say anything, but I will admit that I am playing a role in this, and that it is immature, and that it should be dealt with differently. And I will also admit, outside of work, that my personal life, I'm having a hard time. I mean, I'm trying different. I'm.
You know what? I bet his wife put this together.
Trying to like figure it out, but obviously I am stressed, and I'm not dealing with it the way I should be, and I'm not, and it's not always I'm up to, like oftentimes it's the same thing. If I don't drink, then I can't sleep more than an hour. I'm tossing. I fall asleep at 6, and it's like it may look like I was drinking the same thing or not. Do I drink sometimes and too much? Absolutely. I consider myself more like having a binge problem. A couple times in a week, it's like I'll black out or whatever, and so that is
owned an electronic dildo.
Okay, I don't really care. Out of respect for Schaefer's soon-to-be ex-wife and for the sake of his children, I am not reproducing messages between the Schaefers. Suffice it to say that Elijah's conduct as a husband and a father has been derelict, frightening, and neglectful to the extreme. I mean, I think like the wife is going to put every bad thing that he's ever done. And I don't really think that's fair because what has she done? You don't know what she's been doing for the marriage. And men are never going to out their wives the way that the wives will out them. After years of infidelity, insensible drunken rants, and abuse, and even being falsely implicated in felonies, Schaefer's wife filed for divorce. Okay, don't really care. Schaefer faces a messy divorce, more difficult because he is broke. Okay. It's not a bad thing, him being broke, then she can't take it all. Now they're going to say all these people were assaulted by him when they probably just banged him. Okay. So I'm not really concerned. I don't really buy the whole they were assaulted by him. I'm sure he flirted pretty hard and was like handsy with them, I'm sure, but like grow up. I think any girl that screamed at him, get away from me, he probably would stop. So drug problem, probably. I'm sure he did drugs. It's pretty common in the industry. Like coke is... A lot of people do coke. People like Elijah and Sarah are the conservative equivalent of rock star musicians and groupies, except rock stars do not pretend to be virtuous in public. Yeah, exactly. Now you might say, okay, now let's see. So there's a couple lessons.
Pearl has quite a few items in common with Eric McHenry. If you look around the room, that's kind of interesting.
We can kind of learn from all this. And the first lesson is that we really got to stop caring what women say, because while she was doing all of this, she was tweeting, most men will do whatever they can get away with. That's why there's an old saying about a cow and the free milk. She's giving away wife privileges on a girlfriend's salary. Why would he propose? So this post is to virtue signal. She's saying, why on earth, sex outside of marriage is bad. And women that say that, they tend to just give sex to another guy and make you wait. So as we can see.
You like her peacoat?
She got the Pope to bless their marriage. Even the Pope can't save these hoes. Isn't that incredible? Oh, shit. Damn it. I do this every time. Okay. Let me go back. This is men will do whatever they can get away with. Here you go. And then now this is The Pope, so the Pope is blessing her marriage as she's banging her boss. This is why the red pill doesn't need marketing. This is just, I'm letting you know, Nick, Groip, whatever. This is the marketing to never date or join the Catholic religion, because women are allowed to be the marketing for it. And they're never held accountable. They're just co-signed. So Sarah Stock told me it's really easy to not have sex outside of marriage. You can't have a society that expects people to get married but places a barrier on any sex outside of marriage. Casual sex is terrible, but having relationships that lead to marriage would be very difficult without sex. It's actually not hard. People have been doing it forever.
Oh boy.
So again, this is like, she's saying this, so she's doing that. You know what I mean? The idea that women who are waiting until marriage are doing it to manipulate men into marrying them so they can leave and take all their money is kind of schizo, in my opinion. You probably have a 0.01% chance of that happening. Everyone who is going to be a forever bachelor and never procreate because they're not willing to take that risk, especially with a woman they love and trust. Waiting till marriage has a statistically better result for the marriage. She's doing that while banging her boss. Isn't that incredible? Incredible. Women.
Sounds like a debate. I didn't even remember what this was. Oh, this was a different Sarah Stock. I gotta go though, but thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow for UWF. Then hopefully a siding stream in the afternoon. Then Ben versus Atheist Santa Claus. I won't be here Thursday. Memphis Boyd Watch on Friday. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Definitely some riveting content from EMAC the God today, but hopefully I'll see you guys soon.